Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall. I hope you're all having an excellent evening tonight. Very excited for this session. This is the fourth session in our Mythos Vanesia Nightfall series. The campaign has been going on for quite a while now, but you'll get to catch a glimpse into the Halloween arc. And I'm excited to continue on. Before we get started with anything, I just want to give a quick shout out, as always, to Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. He has composed all of the music that you're going to be hearing on stream today. That's Tabletop RPG Music at YouTube and on Patreon, so give them a look when you have the time. Fantastic music to use for your sessions. But anyway, this first 30 minutes we are going to dedicate to hanging out with the players. We've got Aelin and Kadre here already. The other two are going to be on their way soon. And at 10:30 precisely, we will get into the actual game.
Of course.
Indeed.
And hello anyone that's listening. I just got off work.
Yes. Well, good. At least you got off work on time today.
Mm-hmm. If I didn't leave stuff unfinished, then I would have been late. But I'm like, nope, time's up. I haven't even had my last break yet, so...
Yep.
My boss's fault for pulling me to do other things.
Exactly. Just let you do your thing.
Yes.
Mm-mm.
So, regarding your
Keep that in the
comment.
chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well then, never mind.
Yeah. That's why I put it in the private chat.
Okay, I am now unmuted.
Hello, welcome back.
We give you a Mythos welcome.
A what?
A mythical welcome.
Ah, thank you.
Yes.
A Venetian welcome.
Venetian welcome. That's more appropriate. Cause
Yeah.
I watch too much Good Mythical Morning, so mythical has its own connotations, you know?
Yes.
Let's see.
We give you all Venetian welcomes. That sounds very nice and formal.
Mm-hmm.
A Venetian good morning to you, sir. There we go. A tab. Yeah. I like your
There we
vest.
Yeah, thank you very much. I didn't get to do much of my boy mode the other day, because stuff kept crashing, so I figured I'd
Ooh.
try it again tonight. Yeah. Oh, I fixed it though. I fixed it.
Oh, I read.
Yes.
That's amazing, and I'm surprised the computer wasn't giving you more problems.
Yeah, it was, I'm surprised that I went that long without noticing it. Because,
A bent processor pin.
yeah, it's been months since I assembled my computer.
My computer has apparently been running for the longest time with only 8 gigs of RAM when it's supposed to have 16.
Ooh.
Like, I've got 2 8 gigs of RAM in there, but my computer is only recognizing 8.
Well, you might have the same problem that I did. That was exactly my problem, is it said, okay, wait, tell me this. When you pull up your task manager, does it say that you only have 8 gigs of RAM, or does it say that, like, 8 is hardware reserved and 8 are being used?
No, it was saying, like, 8 total. And then it said, oh, what was the word? It said, like, I had 15 compressed, or 6.5 out of 15 compressed.
That's something different.
then-
That's just,
I have to drop out for a second.
Okay. No worries. We'll see you back here in a minute then. The compressed is just like it's a function that it does.
Well, it's still saying I've only got a total of 8 gigs.
Yeah, so I mean there's a possibility that it's the same problem that I had, that it's a bent processor pen, because that can cause all kinds of memory issues, but usually that'll also manifest the way that it did for me, which is a bunch of like programs going haywire.
I have to pull out a stick, turn on the computer, and like restart it with only one stick in there, and then turn it off, put the other stick back in, take the other one out, and then turn it off, turn it back on, and then put both of them back in and turn it off and turn it on.
What? Why?
To see which stick of RAM is not being recognized.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of like it's kind of like a turning it on, turning it off again kind of thing. You know,
Yeah.
except
No, that makes
for-
sense. Process of elimination, figuring out which one it is.
yeah, which one might be the problem, and
You might also just
you
give it a good clean, because if anything gets into the
Yeah, I
PCI slots, then it'll mess with that.
I need to grab some compressed air. I've been meaning to for a while.
Mm-hmm. Apu-san, hello.
Hello, I have made it.
You have indeed. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
Good to have you.
It is good to be here. It has been a long day, but it is good to be here.
Oh, all good.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of long days, I feel like I've become one of those what's it called? Like sad romance memes. When it's like when someone that you like and that you're really interested in, or I should say someone that you appreciate everything about them and are crazy for, then turns around and says to you specifically, I wish I had someone that would appreciated me for all I am and that was crazy for me. And I'm like, huh.
It's like, bitch,
Don't you
look
mean
at me.
Don't you mean me?
Wait, you see,
and
that's
it's funny because they know.
Oh,
They know.
okay.
It's not like I'm secretive about it. They know I like them.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I had to fix an audio issue.
No worries. Better now than later.
Mhm.
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah.
I have Popeyes and I am dipping it in Buffalo Wild Wings Asian zing sauce.
That is a brilliant idea.
Delightful.
I have grabbed myself a burger.
Burge.
Borg.
Oh, Apu-san. Answer in the chat, not out loud, but did you see my message? The question that I put to the players?
Yes, I did. I saw a few questions. The most recent one?
Yeah, the most recent one.
I am cool with it. I am very cool with it. If you want to go that route,
if you're gonna say any details about it, stick it in the chat. Also, Mako, you too.
I will keep it vague. It would depend on what kind of thing you mentioned, because you mentioned it could feel a certain way. It would depend on how that was implemented.
If
you kind of get my drift.
So it would be interesting. It would be interesting. Definitely still fun.
Yeah.
But it would have implications for the overarching plot or game in general. It were probably going to occur eventually, but would just be occurring much sooner.
Would we be able to handle them better if they came up later?
I don't think that'd be a problem. No, I don't think that's the kind of problem that...
Then I have no issues with it.
Cool.
I trust in your abilities.
Oh, thank you. I'll consider the best spot to implement it as we go along.
Yeah.
And now we just await.
Teresa isn't here.
Yeah, me too, actually.
I left question in chat.
She's usually early bird.
She is usually the early bird. She might be busy with the boyfriend.
Oh, whoops. I just realized that I have not disabled ads. Content. Wait, settings. Here we go. There we go. Ads turned off. Automatic ads, that is. Cool. Sorry about that. For anybody that's watching. If you're back even. So I hit it up and I realized that it, yeah. We don't want those occurring in the middle of...
Absolutely not.
Oh, so they're like interrupting ads.
Yeah, for anybody that is not a subscriber, typically ads will occur on my page. It's about every 40 minutes, and it'll do like a 30-second ad. So like, which is fine when I'm just streaming games, but
now we have plot.
Yes, now we have plot. We don't want people to miss anything.
I just imagine it's like as you're streaming, and then suddenly you open the door, and then
Raid Shadow Legends.
Have you always felt like you've been constipated?
Oh god.
Try Fartestra.
Fartestra. I hate it.
It's a beautiful name.
Why
is it not real?
It's for beautiful people.
Yeah.
Fartestra, for beautiful people that are constipated.
Fartestra, beautiful relief for
beautiful constipation.
Oh. I'm trying to eat a burger.
Wait,
oh my god.
Beautiful relief, and then
for
what?
Beautiful people.
Oh.
Beautiful relief for beautiful people.
There's like an
Amazing.
image of like someone's face that's like normally ugly, like constipated, and then it's like shows another face of them being like beautifully constipated. Side by side comparison.
Like with this stupid.
It doesn't
like,
actually
ultra
solve
gray.
anything. It makes you feel better.
It's like that stupid gray thing with the
Oh yeah.
the gray.
And then there's like an X over the image.
Yep, the big red X.
Oh my goodness.
Hello, Nathrisa.
Don't ask
We're
what we're
gonna
talking about.
be
It's
The
stupid.
terrible commercial ads
Oh no.
Yep, pretty much.
called Orchestra.
Made up
What
a
if I-
terrible name with a terrible slogan for a terrible product.
I'm
Protest
scared.
beautiful
what
relief
happens if
for
you-
beautiful
if you're-
people. I love how that
Legendary
just killed
quotes.
the chat.
Legendary quotes. Come on.
Oh, no. No context can save this.
That
What
is the
have I walked
point.
into?
There is no
Our
context.
test
It's a
track
no context
commercial.
D&D quote. It's perfect.
Yes.
Oh, God.
You've walked into a pop-up ad.
No, okay. The other night, I was just like, "Wow, babe, you should really think about NordVPN." Talking to my boyfriend, and he's like, "Are you a walking ad?" And I was like, "That's the secret, babe. The only reason I've been dating you this whole time is to make sure you buy NordVPN. I'm just a really
Amazing.
expensive ad."
Is it working?
Absolutely
It has
amazing.
worked. He has NordVPN.
Oh, wow.
They should
When
give
are
you a
you getting
commission
paid?
rate. Yeah.
I just sleep with men so that they get NordVPN.
That's rhymes. Oh my goodness.
They-
NordVPN.
I almost viewed my drink.
Always use protection when sleeping with men with NordVPN.
Oh my god. Someone write this
Protect
down.
your IP address from the woman in your bed with
With
VPN.
Oh,
Whenever you're sleeping and she starts trying to hack your computer, you'll be safe with NordVPN.
God.
Except not really, because if she's hacking your computer from your bedroom, there's NordVPN's not going to help.
You don't
Oh
know
yeah,
that.
then
NordVPN will
I
send
mean-
its robot
I should just-
ninjas.
Someone will
Delete
straight
SWAT
up
team.
come to your house to kill whoever's on your computer.
Yeah.
I'm a NordVPN
NordVPN
ninja.
now featuring our new assassin service.
Jesus Christ.
They can't get your info if they can't live.
Hiring them
NordVPN
from
sponsor me,
the
okay?
Arts of the Whispering
Got great
College.
material. Mm.
If
Don't
you
mind me,
try
I'm
to
just
hack
taking the
someone
last of
who
my
has
vitamins.
NordVPN, Cadre Daro will come into your house and murder you.
Sounds about right.
NordVPN. They can't spy on you if they're dead.
Excuse me.
What a beautiful, series of random things.
Yeah. If anyone is wondering, this is exactly what it's like to have ADHD.
And
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
this is sponsored by. I'm kidding.
Me! Please pay me.
Me.
Please. Laugh cries. Cries in abyssal.
Cries in abyssal.
That's what it sounds like when you have NordVPN. They can't understand you.
Cries in
Anyway.
Shadowfey. That's whenever we have whenever we're talking about our characters doing emotes and stuff, we need to say it like it's our foreign language, like laughs in Lavalon. I just imagine that meme laughing face, Aelin with that face saying
Mhm.
laughs in Lavalon.
And Cadre would just have that, here face, and it just be, I don't know what his. Hold on.
LMAO left my edge running off.
I just
That's
realized
fine,
that Nathrisa could get pickup lines from people like, "Baby, did you fall from heaven?" And she'd be like, "It was more like a graceful descent, but yes."
Yes, how did you know?
It's like, oh, why? Do you know my mother?
I think my favorite reversal of that line was, "Did you fall from heaven? Because man, you took a hard hit when you landed."
Oh god.
I
Or like-
prefer.
No, I crawled up from hell.
Yeah, baby. Did it hurt
No, I
when
crawled
you
up
clawed
from
your way
hell.
out of hell? Because, honey, you hot. Anyway.
Yes, beach.
I'm not had me in the first half. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Raymond
we-
is the Sun Elf language, right?
Oh, Raymond.
Raimin is common. It is It's technically the language of the Dragonborn.
And
Because the...
Oh.
Oh, hi, Matthew. The gender fluid fuck who sims for Spartans is back. Lefean is the, it's like the common of the Elves. It's spoken on Lavalon, it's spoken, in...
Vanesian, I guess, is Sun Elf.
Oh, I take it back. Ryman is common, Venesian is Dragonborn. There we go.
So Venesian would be the Sun Elven language, right?
No. Venesian is the language of the Dragonborn. It's spoken by... It's like a holy language. Maffy, you're welcome to post about... What?
How the fuck do I know that?
It's a noble language. It's used very commonly in political circles.
A goth?
What? A goth?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm trying to figure out which is the Sun Elven language.
Hello, Gur. Hello, Maffy. Maffy, you're welcome to post as much as you want about a meal today, but I will not be paying attention to it because I have a D&D game to run. So,
Oh my god, Okay, this might be weird, but I definitely have a kink for, like, helmets with visors, so I really think Master Chief is hot.
Oh no, do not get Maffy started. Yesterday, on my when I was doing my Final Fantasy XIV stream, they were constantly posting about how much they wanted Emil a 239 to rail them.
Yep.
Also, Gerd, that's hilarious. And hello, Arthur. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you all. Let me get less distracted.
Gotta go.
Yes.
Be right back.
I was about to say, are we high?
Got it. No. We're just ADHD. A goth cadre we gave to you because it is it's the language of the Orcish tribes of Evroth, and remember, according to your backstory, who you learned cooking from.
Okay, so what is the language of the Sun Elves?
The Sun Elves just use Lefean.
Okay, thank you.
Which is the basic language of the Elves. It is used in the Etherean Empire. It is used in Lavalon. It is used in Ambalarnen. But the High Elves, being hoity-toity as they are, they have Arisian as well. And the Moon Elves, we've been calling it Lavalon, Aelin, but I didn't actually make a language for them. However, there would be one, because being secretive, they would have one that they could speak in.
I have it written down. I think it was, what was it? Valen? No.
Velen, there we go.
Valen.
Let me put that in my language list.
Hot and crispy, guaranteed. Wendy's.
I have it written on my character sheet what it's called.
Fireball.
I'm pretty sure you're thinking of, because, Aelin, I don't actually have one in my language list for them. So I'm fairly certain that you're just thinking of Lefean, because it sounds like Lavalon.
Well, I have them separated, written like Lefean, and then Avalon, which is, the languages I spoke with,
Oh. Well, maybe it's just, I'm just confused because...
I will tell you when I get home.
Okay. Because I didn't put it in the list, like a dumbass. Also, Arthur, it's 5:20 a.m. Well, thank you for being so dedicated to my game that you're here.
Wow. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Also, if anybody during this stream gets an ad, please let me know. I realized when I started the stream they were still enabled, and I've disabled them. But I don't know if Twitch registers that without a restart, so hopefully, fingers crossed. I think it does. We've got 5 minutes left until start. Are you guys ready to perish?
I
Yep.
am about
Let's do it.
8 minutes from home.
8 minutes from home.
I'll be
All right.
honest, I forgot that's happening last time.
Potions under
Potions.
the
yes.
fairway.
Oh yeah,
Thank
we're
you.
stuck.
Potion seller.
You're stuck, and
I'm
may
going
have
into
a
battle.
way to get you out.
And I need your finest potions. Hello, Asakitty.
God.
Hold
Welcome to the
Stinky up
shenanigans.
to mouth.
Did I just say shenanigans? Shenanikittens. Hi, welcome to the shenanikittens.
It's a thing now.
Shenanikittens.
Yes, I'm coining that term now. Copyright. Trademark me. You have to pay me every time you say it.
Patent pending.
Patent pending.
We'll get back to you in 5 years.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Patents take forever.
That's
Also,
because
I gotta-
patent law is bullshit.
Copyrights, oddly enough, don't take forever.
Yeah, that's because copyright is more like... It's like you go and you register it formally, but technically anything that you make that isn't under the Creative Commons license is your copyright. You don't have to go and seek legal approval for it, but doing so kind of solidifies your claim.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it prevents anyone else from trying to claim it's theirs, and then you don't have
It
to
gives
pay
you
the
solid proof, you know?
It's
If you
like,
go and you register
no.
the copyright, yeah. You'd be like, I have the paperwork, bitch. Instead of just, let me dig around and see if I have proof that I made this at this point in time.
I got the receipts.
Yeah.
But no, you did.
Oh, Junior Frosty is the love of my life.
Chicken.
I got this. Got the garlic bacon burger from Sonic.
Ooh.
Holy cow! Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So I had a dinner party thing last night. If I have time to tell the story, I have. 10 minutes.
Yeah, go for it.
Very quickly. So dinner party served Trevor's friends, who are kind of becoming mine as well, and we served it's called a deep dish CD by DJs, but the fact is that we kind of wanted to do our own take on it. So we have this red sauce that we make that uses Campari tomatoes that are then cooked and stewed into an oblivion, and then you burn the bottom slightly to give the sauce a smoky flavor, and then it's done with wine, garlic, onions, which are caramelized, and then I made my Alfredo with lemon zest and white wine, and we mix that together with noodles and shredded chicken, and then bake it with mozzarella cheese on top in a dish.
And then you got drunk off of all the wine that you were using in the recipe.
No.
And the rest is history.
Well, actually,
and I don't remember the rest.
no. Then we served ice cream sandwiches made with homemade chocolate chip cookies and homemade vanilla ice cream. The top cookie was dipped in half in peanut butter ganache and clementine, and then the other half in clementine glaze.
People that come over to your house, you gotta start saying, "Welcome to Mako's Bakery."
Welcome to Mako's
This
Bakery.
is no longer my house. This is my bakery. Well, it could be both.
This is my
Yeah.
restaurant.
Welcome to my
Ristorante.
restaurant.
Almost like
You'll
makes me
have
think like
to-
the makery.
You'll have to give your house a restaurant name.
Alright. It is 10:30, but Maru, you said that you're very close to home, right?
Yeah, I'm pulling up on my street.
Okay. Well, to all of the players then, here's your few minutes to grab whatever last things you need.
I'm going to grab soda.
Good
and
idea.
figure out the puzzle before the game starts, so we can
And
just
I'm
bone stall it.
going to grab my boobs.
Guidance. Guidance. So,
Chits at the ready.
for everybody in the chat who has not stayed around for one of these sessions before, welcome to Mythos Vanesia Nightfall. Thank you for tuning in tonight. I hope very much that you enjoyed the session. We are on our 4th stream. So if you haven't seen the others, the VODs are available either on my page or on my YouTube, which is linked on my About page. For those of you who are attending for the first time, we do have a 500 point channel point redeem, where if you redeem it, I will make a d20 roll over here, which may or may not impact what happens in the game. Only for this segment.
I shall assist in giving an example.
Ding. And we have a 7. So that is fun. Most other channel point redeems have been disabled. You're still welcome to redeem hydrates, though. I will take a minute to get to them. As always, with these streams, the focus is on the game, so don't expect me to be able to respond to you guys. But feel free to chat about what's going on. We do forbid any recommendations to the players. Do not, if you think that you have the answer to a puzzle, if you think you know what's going to happen, if you know an enemy stat block, do not post about it in the chat. Respect the DM and the players, and allow them to experience the game for themselves. If we're doing a rule wrong, that's different. You can post about that, and we will correct ourselves or tell you why we don't do the rule that way. Let's see. Last thing. Today, I released on my Patreon my Homebrew knowledge system. This knowledge system has been implemented in the games, and you've seen it used a couple of times in the previous streams, wherein the player characters are... you work with the DM to create for the player characters fields of knowledge that they innately know, and then each player is given a pool of knowledge points based on their character's intelligence score, and they can, during the session, spend these knowledge points and ask questions related to that topic and related to what is currently happening in the session, and receive answers. It's a very malleable system, perfect for inputting into your world, because you can kind of tweak and piecemeal it and decide exactly how powerful it is for your campaign. That's available in the $3 tier, patreon.com/thegraininggamer, so check that out if you like. With that out of the way, are all players present?
Yes, I
Completely present.
do.
Mhm.
I am here.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm good.
You good? Fabulous. Then, without further ado, let us... let me figure out my music, and we will do a quick little recap for everybody. I am going to paste for the players in Groovy the song that I'm currently looping. There you go.
Oh. There looks like there's an ad when I click on it.
What?
When I opened up Twitch, there's
Oh,
an ad
yeah.
that popped up at the beginning.
I can't control pre-roll ads. That's just Twitch.
Okay. Okay.
So, Welcome back to the never-ending night. We left the Cardinal Argi last session in the depths of this ancient elven manor within the Prieranath Saddle on the Isle of Seng Salah. Deep within this corrupted wood, they had come to this ancient rotting manor in search of a crystal which needs to be exposed to the open air so that on the night of the full moon it can channel its power and unveil or empower an invisible lighthouse on the edge of the ocean. However, complications arose as they discovered the tower that it was once a part of broken and fallen to pieces, and thus made their way deep into this darkened wood, into this manor, to find it beset by a creature, an angry spirit of the forest. Encountering puzzle after puzzle in this strange and twisted space, they have now gone deeper, discovering secret after secret, a sinister plot from near 1,000 years ago, and a strange character who seems unbothered by the alien blood moon above, but nevertheless appears, at least for now, to be an ally. Where we left our heroes, they had come to a puzzle. A set of potions lined neatly in a row, and a poem hinting that the correct one of these potions would take them beyond, while another would take them back. 3 of our heroes have taken this potion already and found themselves within an alchemical chamber, while the last puzzles over the bottles lined in a row. Apusan, Cadre, Nathrisa, standing within this chamber, which is lit with magical torchlight that flared to life the moment that the first of you appeared in the room. You glance about. On one edge of the room, where it sweeps into a curve, just as you'd seen from the outside, underneath these tiny arrow-slit windows, is a long workbench covered in tools of the trade, beakers, items for striking flame, mortars, pestles, knives, all the like, plenty of which is rusted, and bottles upon bottles upon bottles covered in a thick layer of dust. In the center of the room, there is a small pit over which hangs a large iron cauldron. You can see on the far edge of the room, there is a pump for drawing up water, and a metal pail, which is also extremely rusted. Hanging on one of the walls is a mask decorating the space, and you see a couple of very, very moth-eaten tapestries. Almost nothing remains. But on the wall to your right, there is a shelf. It looks almost like a wine rack, but the diamond-shaped boxes are very small, and in each one you can see a little scroll of paper, well preserved. The one thing that is missing from this room, 2 things, rather. An exit that you can see so far, and actual ingredients. Aelin, you stand in front of the 7 potions aligned in a row. Oh goodness. Wait, sorry. Let me get through this, and then I will do a shout-out. You stand in front of the potions, just as they had been left, having watched your 3 friends drink the potion and then vanish into thin air. Somewhere in the distance, as the last of your 3 friends vanished, you heard an inhuman screech. And the crash of glass. Far, far away. All of you heard this.
It's here.
You know something must be wrong. Now, real quick, first of all, roll for healing. Thank you so much for the raid. Mwah. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm not going to be interacting with chat much, but let me do a quick shout out for roll for healing.
You said roll for healing, and I was like, how much?
Roll for healing is excellent. Nightbot, do you want to listen to me and do the shout out?
So you said the potions in front of me vanished?
No, your friends have vanished. The potions are there.
Okay.
Okay. Nightbot does not want to cooperate, but everybody should check out Roll for Healing at some point. They are fantastic. Now, let's focus on the game, and I shall bring your attention back to the potion bottles from before. Also, thank you, Sap. The 7 potion bottles are lined just as you recall.
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm sure ding ding ding. Oh, wait, hold on before I go any further. Roll for healing. You can hear us, right? Audio is just not working on your end. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta make sure that that's the case, because otherwise, you know, that's bad.
When I jumped into the stream, I could hear you guys talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've since muted it.
I can hear everything.
Okay. So, let me pop over to here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recall the poem?
Yes, I have it.
Fabulous.
Now
you do know, of course, that the small one was the one that your friends took.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So I have a question. So it's saying like you'll always find poison on Nettle's left side. So the giant one, is the red potion next to it? Is that potion's left side?
The
giant one.
One moment. Sorry. Let me move over where I can point at them. Mike, come with me. Okay, so you're talking about the one on the far left?
Yes, that giant one is the... So the one next to it, that would be considered to its right, not its left, correct?
That is indeed its right.
Okay. I just want to make sure the camera has the same angle as what you do for us. Like right is right, left is left.
Gotcha. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Now, I will allow you to make an intelligence check here for something.
Okay. I'm good at these. Hey! 20.
20. Fabulous. So, obviously, the potion that your friends took was the correct one to move forward.
Yes.
If you're looking for the correct one to move back, something that you recognize as you're looking at these potions, it mentions the giant one.
Mm-hmm.
And your friends assumed that it was the blue one on the left. However,
Yes.
the red one, second from the right, is the largest by volume.
Oh. Aelin looks at it, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh.
Somewhere in the distance, as you are pondering this, you hear another crash, a screech, and the sound of metal shing scraping across stone.
Oh, God. What the fuck? I want to, like, stealth. Just be as quiet as I can here. Oh, God.
9. Which is
9.
appropriate, considering you are in the middle of a circular room in which pretty much the only thing is this bench with these potions on it.
Okay, yeah.
There's not really space to hide.
Yeah. I just... Hold... Let's see.
Now, while you're thinking about that, everybody else in the other room, you've heard these noises as well.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
okay, so I hear these noises, and how long are we waiting? And, like, we see that Aelin hasn't come with us.
Right, it's been some time, it feels like, and she hasn't appeared.
You've been waiting about a minute. Each of the rest of you arrived and took the potion and arrived one after the other within a couple of seconds.
Yeah, I kind of look at the others nervously, and we realize that we're under the front of the deck, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Should I try to message her?
Yes, I believe so.
Right. I want to try to point in the general direction that I believe we were at last to get to the potion room.
Yes, you were able to do
And
so before you messaged Cadre.
Oh, yes. Okay, awesome. So then I will do so, and I will try to get to Aelin.
Okay. What are you sending her?
Are you alright? Are you still alive?
Aelin's saying, yes, but y'all don't have an exit, and I need to find out which one of these potions will take us back. Unless you have another way to get out.
I message again. There's no door. There's just a bunch of bottles and a rack with... What did the rack contain again?
A large quantity of small rolled up bits of paper that look very, very old.
Some old papers and a table and some tools to work with. It seems like a brewing stand.
At this moment, all of you feel a rumble. The potion bottles nearby all clink together as there's this low, it's almost like a vibrating growl, kind of like an earthquake that just seems to shake everything slightly for a moment, as you hear another crash, this time with wood and glass. And for Aelin, with your high perception, you hear somebody shout in the distance, though not a scream, more like an aggressive noise.
Does it sound like Ren?
It does.
Right.
What are you doing?
I feel like I'm freaking out because I keep hearing more sounds, and I message her again, and I'm like, okay, well, figure it out, please, quickly.
Okay.
I'm gonna
thing
look
is,
around this room to figure
look,
out what's up with these.
if I go and take the small potion and teleport to you guys, then nothing's changing. Like, y'all can still do stuff down there without me, but we need to figure out which is the one that takes you back, and I'm stuck because, I mean,
I message her again. I know that. I'm just saying, figure it out quickly.
okay.
And I start looking to the others, and I go, okay, that thing is getting closer. I am getting more and more uncomfortable. Aylin's figuring out which potion takes us back, so she's not coming with us. It's just up to us three to figure out what's going down in this room.
Alright, then let's do that right now.
Yes. Okay. I would like to go to the rack that has all these rolled up papers.
Okay.
Does it seem like if I touch it, it's gonna degrade?
They seem like very old pieces of parchment, but they are decently well preserved, so if you're careful with them, it should be okay.
Okay. I would like to start gently taking one off of the rack and try to unroll it.
I'll definitely be doing the same.
Okay. As you move over to the rack, you do see... let's see... sorry. So you do see that each of the slots in this shelf are actually labeled with a small plaque, and you can kind of just brush the thick layer of grime and dust off with your thumb. So the one that you reach for first, Nethrisa, it's filter of doubt. And
Filter of doubt.
As you unroll the little scrap of paper, you do see some words on it. It is sort of a recipe, but not really. It says, Maiden's Bliss goes into the cauldron. Durgadussul must be ground. The second plant to go into the cauldron must be ground. The soaked plant is either the Hazian or the second plant to go into the cauldron. Widow leaf goes into the cauldron one place after the chopped plant.
Oh, we'll need that pasted.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, Nathri's just reading this and
you just kind of picked
quietly
up a
to herself.
random one, but there are dozens of these pieces of paper.
Right. Fuck.
goodness.
Okay.
Padre
So
would
making
move
sure,
over after hearing this.
am I supposed to drink the one that takes them back, or do I take that one, pick it up and then drink the dwarf?
Who are you asking? Are you asking me?
Yes, I mean,
God can't answer you.
I make an intelligence check. I mean, because if I drink the yellow, it just says it transports the drinker back instead. Back where?
Good question.
I
You don't know.
see a bit of an issue here.
I'm pretty sure it's yellow.
I don't see a way for us to get the ingredients we need.
We need to go to the greenhouse.
Right. But there's only one of us that can actually get to the greenhouse right now.
Which is why I need to go there with a way for y'all to get back, so then we can all go to the greenhouse and then come back here.
You also don't actually know which potions you need to make.
We also don't know whether when Aelin drinks the potion that takes her to this room, whether she will actually still hold the potion, because last time one of us drank the potion bottle didn't go with us. So, for all we know, it could be entirely pointless. Which is why Aelin is stuck.
Okay, so could I make another intelligence check to see if I were to take one of these potions and then drink the one that teleports with them, if I would probably still be holding on to the other potion that I took?
That isn't knowledge that can be gained just from thinking about it.
Okay.
You don't have like the information or the trial or error to determine that.
I am going to pick up the yellow potion, hold on to it. Actually, yeah, hold on to it, and then I will drink the dwarf.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure the yellow one is the one that takes you back.
Alright. You pick up the yellow potion, and you take a sip from the smaller one, and immediately your head goes kind of fuzzy. You blink a couple of times, and on the last blink, you're standing in front of all of your friends in the middle of this room. In your right hand is grasped a potion with a yellow color.
Okay. I arrive, and then I was like, okay, I am 90% sure that this is the one that takes you back.
You hear in the distance the cracking of wood very loudly, and then the ground rumbles, and there's a slam.
Fuck.
And the racks shake, and one of the potion bottles, the empty ones, falls and smashes on the ground.
We need to hurry. We need to hurry now. I'd like to start looking through more of these parchments to find out what other potion recipes they have.
I mean, the potions were supposed to help. I don't think we have time to get the help.
I still want to at least grab some of these if I can.
Sure. If you're just grabbing randomly, how many are you grabbing?
Oh, I'm just gonna try to break in as many as I can, because even if we can't make them here, we could probably make them somewhere else.
Okay.
Then I'll grab some bottles.
Oh, you are distorted, Nethrisa.
Oh.
Yeah, there's some weird distortion going on with your voice. Okay, so, roll a d8 for me, Apusand, and Nethrisa when you have the chance as well.
I will grab some as well, specifically grabbing the ones Apusand is not grabbing.
Yes.
Ah!
I'm assuming that you're all grabbing different ones. Each of you that is grabbing, roll a d8.
I see them doing it, and I just do the same, and then I hand the yellow potion to Cadre.
Okay. 8, 9.
Oh my god.
How am I now?
You sound fine now.
Okay.
Fabulous. Nethrisa, you were grabbing recipes as well, right? Oh no, you were grabbing potion bottles. That's right.
I wanted to grab bottles, yeah.
Okay, you can grab some bottles. As for the rest of you, let's see what you get. Dum-dum-dum-dum.
I can only grab one.
So, for Apusand and Cadre, the two of you are you rush up to the the cabinet, and you kind of just freeze up looking at all the names, like trying to decide which one is the best for a moment.
Well, Can I read them and pick one?
Sure. I'll let you pick from a list. Aelin, I'm just gonna give a random 7 to you. So, Cadre, we have Flask of Nature, Filter of Ignorance, Brew of Blessed Water, Potion of Blood, Bliss Drop, Root Wither.
What was that?
Root Wither.
Root Wither. Okay, so that's an herbicide.
And Elixir of Lust.
Potion of Nature probably makes a plant grow faster, but that probably won't work on the dragon tree, considering it's already using a potion. So in that case, I'm going to grab Filter of Ignorance.
Okay, Filter of Ignorance. Write down that you have a recipe for the Filter of Ignorance.
I have to step away. I have typed in private chat.
Okay.
I'll be
gotcha.
back as soon as I can.
Cool. Opusant. I'm gonna give you the same option. You see Flask of Warmth,
Okay.
Filter of Lunacy,
Ooh.
Draft of the Moon, Thistledown Dew, Draught of Widowleaf, File of Failure, and Tonic of Serenity.
Huh. Ooh, goodness. I honestly am leaning towards the Draft of the Moon because that seems important to Aelin. And if I'm only able to really grab one of these, that's probably the first one that really makes me stop and go, okay, touch, grab, take.
Yeah.
Okay. Write down Draft of the Moon.
Draft of the Moon.
You now have a recipe for Draft of the Moon.
Fascinating.
Aelin grabs 7 at random. I'll let her know what they are when she returns. But you hear from somewhere closer now, definitely within the manor, a shing, and then the crashing and crunching of wood, as well as a screech that rises above the den. And all along the walls, you hear and you see up through one of the tiny slits, this branch just slowly snaking its way in.
I'm actively trying to be as silent as possible.
Make a stealth check.
Ah,
Now, Theresa, you can also have grabbed 8 potion bottles.
oh. Thank you.
I'm also going to go stealthy when the thing comes in, because I see Nathrisa starting to be stealthy and crouchy, and I'm like,
Oh, I will attempt.
Alright. Make some
Roll
stealth
like-
checks, people.
I grab my tits as I squat.
Guidance.
20! Dirty.
Not bad, not bad.
20.
Dirty 20, dirty 20. Okay. Abusand.
No one will be happy with this one.
I'm leaving you up, son. Come
No,
on.
don't speak too soon. You've done good on stealth checks recently.
Surprisingly, yes. Some recent ones have been
Occasionally.
quite amazing.
Hey!
Well,
13 is
It's
not
a-
bad.
double digits.
I know.
Indeed. Okay. So, I'll go ahead and make a roll for Aelin since she isn't here. Actually, Kadri, would you mind doing a roll for Aelin? Let me tell you her bonus.
Sure.
I have it here.
Isn't it at like plus 10 or something?
It's pretty high.
It's +7.
Mm.
Right? No, you guys are +5 on proficiency, so it's +8.
Wait, we have +5?
Right? At level 10? Isn't that? No, I'm sorry. It's +4, so it is +7.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was confused. I was like, what? What?
I was like,
my.
oh, that mine should have
Wow.
been much higher.
Yeah, I was like, ooh. Oh.
13.
Well, still 13.
Yeah, so 20, 20, 13, 13. Twinsies.
That averages out pretty nicely.
Yeah. Okay. So all of you kind of go stock still and silent as this root snakes its way in, and it spreads out and kind of curls around the stone. And you see it dig in and give a tug at the stone rapidly. And then there's another shudder. It tugs again and tries to worm its way into the stone. And the shudder, which hasn't quite died out yet, rises again. And you see the stone of the window separate out like teeth and clamp closed around it, and there's a like a little hiss as part of this root just falls and hits the table, and then the stone forms back into place.
The fuck?
This house does. Oh my god! Is it? Holy fuck!
It's.
Yeah,
I was
probably
right.
a bad
It is
time.
doubly cursed. It's cursed in 2 different ways.
The house eat. Oh my god! Where's the uvula? Is it a girl house or a boy house?
Okay, do we see the
Vulva
uvula?
is what that's.
Uvula.
Were you here for that, Aelin? Did you hear what just
No.
happened?
Oh.
No, I didn't. I
Would
just
anybody like to
heard
tell
it. Is
Aelin?
it a girl house?
We just had a monster house situation.
Well, a tentacle of the of the vines came into the house, trying to rip the house apart, and then the house bit it off.
Oh god.
A window
window grew
grew
teeth,
teeth
and
out
then-
of stone and clamped it off. And
It
then put
is.
back into place.
Oh god, Daddy Tree trying to help you, Nathrisa. Daddy Tree's like, where's she at?
Having a profoundly bad time now.
So the yellow potion got us all out?
You're still in the
yet.
room. Aelin, you picked up 7 potions. Can I have you roll a d20 for me?
19.
Damn.
19. Okay.
Aelin's just gonna get the
you-
most valuable recipes.
Get a recipe for
I throw 'em in.
Draught of Protection.
Oh, hold on. That sounds nice.
Flask of Virtues.
Okay.
Phial of Mystery.
Ooh. I want to drink that right now.
No.
These are
It's a
recipes.
paper.
These aren't actually. You can't drink the
The
paper.
paper. Sorry, continue.
What-
Paper game.
You'll like this one. Draught of Ancient Secrets.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I drink it.
It's a paper.
Lick the paper.
Potion of Lightning. Sorry, one second. Full Bloom Filter. And that's 6 so far, right?
Yes.
Okay, the seventh one, you actually grab one of the ones that Abusan did not. You get the draught of Widow Leaf. Draft.
Okay.
Is it actually pronounced D-R-A-U-G-H-T? Is that pronounced draft? I think it is.
It's
Draw.
But yeah, I keep wanting to say draught, but like part of me thinks, Old English, is that like pronounced draft? Whatever. So, you have
I
these.
think some.
I just imagine like seeing what you guys are doing. Aelin just gets her bag of holding and just scoop.
Yeah, she's just over there with her monk hands. Throws 7 into her bag.
It's like, we're leaving,
I'm like-
we're leaving.
Okay.
Gingerly placed it down carefully.
Here, Cadre, I hand him the yellow potion. I think this is supposed to take one of us back.
don't
Like
think
I
so.
said,
No,
I'm 90% sure.
Well, actually, the other potion, the way it worked, it took all of us here, so...
One by one.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
So,
Does that
so I
mean
will
that-
take a sip.
Well,
okay.
does that mean we need to actually hold on before you go?
Hmm?
Does that mean one of us needs to hold on to it as well so it doesn't disappear with you?
Sure.
I mean,
Okay, I'll hold on to it.
yeah.
Okay.
I
We
drink it.
feed it to Cadre.
Now
Oh,
there's a-
actually,
Okay. So Nethries is holding it and like actually feeding it to Cadre?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Nethries, so you unstopper the bottle and quickly pour a bit into Cadre's mouth. Cadre,
Aelin's crossing her fingers like, ah!
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
Mm.
I fucking gave you
Oh.
poison, didn't I?
Thanks.
Row.
Oh, roll.
That's okay. Just be.
14.
14? Okay, so it'll be half damage, and you are not poisoned. You don't gain the poison condition.
Thank God.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 halved is 4 damage.
Nowhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled super low. But the poison does pulse in your veins, and you immediately spit it back out.
Aelin,
Extremely bitter.
Ah!
Poison.
Oh,
I was sure that there's literally no other option. It says the one on either ends wasn't good enough, and then the two on the side.
The one on either end won't help you if you wish to move ahead.
Yes, this is taking us backwards. That's what I was thinking.
There's another rumble from the house, and you hear shing from somewhere. And then
oh. Do we know the direction of where that came from?
Yeah, it's
Doesn't really matter. We
very
can't get out of here.
faint. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't know the direction because you're kind of hearing this through the small windows. It's echoing around spaces. But you figured from the sound of things, it's in the main house.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything that you are all doing?
Balin tries to pin the direction that's like outside from where this room is.
Perception check.
I
Need to figure out a way to get out of here.
I'm about to.
we know that the floorboards are not good because it collapsed inwards in the basement, right?
12.
It's not entirely impossible to imagine we can't get out through the floorboards.
Yeah, which
You may have
in
a
this
method for
room
this.
are stone. But at this moment, as Aelin, you're kind of turning your head and trying to discern the direction of the noise, from within the room, you hear... It seems that you've been trapped.
Julamon?
No.
It is not the voice of Dulamon. It is deeper.
Okay.
It is more
Oh.
raspy and ominous.
Oh.
Flies in a cage, you all are. waiting the spider's coming.
Yeah, if you're about to offer us a devil's bargain, the answer's no.
I'm no devil.
That's
I
what a
offer
devil
you
would say.
a riddle.
Great.
Answer, and I'll give you an escape.
So more of a sphinx than a devil. Okay.
At this point, by the way, Aelin,
Yeah.
glancing around, because it's in the room with you, you can pinpoint the source of the sound. The mask hanging on the wall. It is this strange, you kind of passed over it because it was just this brassy color, almost like a,
Maestro.
no. What's it? The, not opera masks. The...
Masquerade.
Drama. A theater
Drama,
mask.
yes, a theater mask.
Maestro.
My life can be measured in hours. I serve by being devoured. Thin, I am quick. Fat, I am slow. Wind is my foe. By what name do I go?
Aylin's looking at this mask.
As it speaks, there's a little bit of a rattle, like it moves.
What was the riddle again?
My
I'll read this.
life can be measured in hours. I serve by being devoured. Thin, I am quick. Fat, I am slow. Wind is my foe. By what name do I go?
Wind is your foe.
I have an idea already.
Wait, thin I am quick,
I've-
fat I am slow, then what?
By what
Wind is my
name do I
enemy.
go?
Wait, no, something about
What
the
is your
wind.
what is your idea, Absalom?
Candle.
Oh, we have a wise one in your group.
I mean,
And
that sounds spot on.
Yeah, it does.
Devoured.
there's a
The
rush of
bat.
wind through the chamber, as you see, like, coming out of the wall in this mist, there forms a cloak, and from it the wind billows underneath this mask, and trails of fog unfurl, and around your feet, or in front of you, sorry, rather, on the floor, this little square of candles forms, and they all light. The mask floats up off of the wall, cloak beneath it, and settles down as though it were around a figure. The hood comes up, and you see two bright green points of light flare within the eyes of the mask.
Can I make an Arcana check?
To determine...
Actually, no. I'd like to make a compound check, which is an Arcana history check. Basically making an artifact check. Seeing
so
if I
you're...
recognize what this is.
Okay, I'll let you make 2 rolls, 1 Arcana, 1 History.
Alright, thank you.
I want to take a look at the eyes closer.
21.
Okay.
So good. So
Right now, they are burning points of bright
21
green.
and 19.
21 and 19. Cadre, you've not heard of an artifact such as this. There's nothing that comes to mind of a mask that does what you just witnessed.
Are there similar items?
There are plenty of magical masks throughout history that you can think of. But nothing quite like this. The ones that you think of, like, that come to mind, there was some kind of artifact that was an opera mask, but that's not quite right because this one is a theater mask. Mm-hmm.
What's the material the opera mask was made of?
It looks like brass, which glints slightly in the new firelight.
The opera, not theater.
Oh, the opera mask? You're uncertain. The stories range. But it was always described as very ornate.
Okay.
You've answered correctly. And entertained me. I'll give you the escape you need. The cloak furls forward, and in between all of the candles, mist forms into a layer, and then descends like stairs into nothing. Follow.
Well, not gonna argue with that. I just go forward.
Oh, right.
Okay. All of you
Right.
rush down
Well,
this set of stairs. The light, what little there was of the chamber that you were just in, fades behind you as you descend stair after stair. A strange sensation, because it's like stepping on something almost squishy, but solid enough to hold your weight. You descend for, you think maybe 40 feet or so, until it suddenly levels out in the midst of this darkness. And then as you continue to rush forward across the flat surface... Who was first? Aelin?
Mhm.
All of you watch Aelin vanish from view in front of you.
Goodbye, I'm dead. New character. I'm kidding.
Do all of you continue on?
Yes.
Following along.
Okay.
Yep. Going
Then,
along.
one by one, each of you also vanish through the darkness. And now we will pause for just a moment as I find the correct music for this, because I didn't have it prepared. No, not that. One moment. Sorry.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, sorry
Also,
about
as
that.
a question, I think, are you guys able to hear my boyfriend in the background?
Yes.
Only occasionally.
Okay.
And he laughs really loudly.
Yeah, I noticed that, and I was like, fuck. So
Okay,
I've been trying to
okay.
be good about muting myself when he does.
Let me see.
That's good.
As Cadre runs forward into the mist, he yells, Cadre Doro!
Cadre Doro! Yeah, sorry everybody, I just gotta figure out
Sorry.
what to
It
do.
was just... Leroy Jenkins.
Aelin Mirrodin.
Got too many syllables. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, Contra Dara just, it got,
It rolls
it got
off the
something.
tongue.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Apusen
Ah.
vash doma. Who is?
That's
I feel like
that
you're
word-
gonna, like, chew on your tongue accidentally, like, trying to scream that as you're running.
Oh yeah. It's
That fails so badly, it's a win.
There you go.
loops all the way back around.
There's your music. Stream should be able to hear it now as well. Fabulous. Aelin, you're the first to emerge, and for a moment it's shocking because at first it's just you can see nothing, and then like clouds parting around you, you suddenly stumble into a bright foyer.
Like almost stumbling. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, absolutely. It's you have to squint your eyes because you've been used to the darkness of the home that you were in and that harsh red light. But you look around you, And clearly you now stand in the foyer of a different manor.
The hell?
A red carpet with gold trim is rolled out in front of you all the way to a set of double staircases that curl up to a balcony above. You can see to the right and to the left are doorways, and also just beneath the balcony ahead. This foyer goes up more than 2 stories. It is grandiose in its presentation, with large marble pillars rising to a vaulted ceiling above. And from that ceiling, there hangs not a chandelier, but a collection of crystal, like dozens of multicolored petals that curl down into a flower-like shape that glows and fills the space with light. All along the finely trimmed walls, which have rich mahogany down near the base, and then bright white marble interlaced with these veins of, it looks like gold surrounding rose quartz and amethyst, as though it were a cross-section of this vein of ore. It sparkles brilliantly. Each of you stumble out into the space, and then glance behind you. There's no door.
Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
The space that you just emerged from
Toto?
is nothing. Mhm. The
Is this
figure...
like a wall?
Yes, there is a marble wall behind you. The figure in the mask, similarly, is not present until you all turn around again and look up on the balcony, and there, up at the top, is the long, deep purple cloak. Velvet, it looks like, now that you can see it in a better light, and the brass mask underneath the hood. It's difficult to make out any features. The cloak goes all the way down to the feet, it appears. The only thing that you can really see are the 2 green, glowing points of light, like flickering flames in it. Apusand, Nethrisa, I would like each of you to make a wisdom check for me.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll take that.
19.
14.
And 14. Apusand, there is something vaguely familiar about this place.
Hmm.
From the top of this balcony, the echoing voice comes. Well, you've gained my attention. It seems you are in need of some help. You should be glad of my interest. Perhaps, just this once, I can aid you.
Most appreciative of
So,
that.
I forgot to loop mine, and it went into the Mist by Travis Savoy, and it works stupidly well for this scene.
I would love to play it, but
Yeah, I know.
yeah, I'm using the music that I have a license to.
Yeah. Methuselah kind of like takes a look around, and then looks back up at the figure.
You seem familiar. Not you, but the place we were at. I'm sorry, you, Nethrisa. This, I think we both have a connection to here.
Huh?
Interesting.
I look again.
Rare is it that one such as you remembers a place such as this.
It was certainly an extenuating circumstance that brought us here, and then let us leave afterwards.
Very. The figure whirls, and you see the cloak spin, just enough to lift up to where it should show the feet, but through whatever means this figure is using to keep themselves hidden, it is obscured in shadowy mist. However, you do hear, as they begin to walk to the stairway and come down, the click, 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 click on the tiled floor and the hardwood stairs as they descend.
To what do we owe this rescue? Or do we simply entertain?
For now, the price is already paid. You've entertained me. Just be
Aelin
glad that I
just
happened to be nearby.
Aelin gives a bow. Thank you for your assistance. But we're here instead of out there. I'm just not sure what's next.
That can be rectified whenever you wish. But first, I wished to offer the chance for further help. The figure stops close to your group, maybe about 30 feet ahead of you, standing on the red carpet. And you can see now that they tower above you, nearly, you'd say a good 8 feet tall in total.
That's a good half foot taller than me.
The mask sweeps from left to right, looking over each of you.
Well, we will take whatever help we can get.
I do agree.
As long as it doesn't add any additional strings.
I will
We're in
be
a situation
certain
where-
to reveal all strings before you agree to my deals. Do not worry. I am no devil. With me, you know exactly what it is you get. Are you hungry?
Should I be?
You are mortal. Mortals need to eat, yes.
That is quite true.
I have been told not to accept dinner invitations from unknown entities, but thank you.
A reasonable caution. Then shall we
look over-
instead...
Sorry,
go ahead.
I look over to Apusan. And I'm really trying to think hard about why I recognize this place. I'm pretty sure out of character I know what it is.
If you're looking to me, I will look back to you, and in a little aside, kind of whisper to you, what is the one place only you and I have been?
Would that be enough for Nathrisa to make the connection?
That's for you to decide.
Bet. Yeah, her eyes kind of widen. And she nods. And,
Cadre's like still looking around at the house, and he seems to be examining the floor very closely for some odd reason.
Is there anything in particular that you are attempting to discern?
I'm trying to recognize. Well, I think I do recognize it. Because you said it was it quartz or rose quartz?
It was rose quartz. However, those veins run in the wall, not in the floor.
Okay, well then he would be staring at the wall, kind of like.
Yes. So then you see, if you're looking closely at the veins, it's like a channel of gold that surrounds then a layer of rose quartz and then a core of amethyst.
When we went into the cave where we fought the crystalline entity, most of it was rose quartz and amethyst, right?
Yes, both of which are very common. But none of it looked like this. It is incredibly rare to see crystal formations quite like this. Anything more than that, you'd have to know, like, geological stuff, or make a roll for it, essentially. Well then.
I believe we will take you up on your offer.
Although, not to spoil the festivities of a very gracious gift, there was a reason we were back in that, predicament. One that I don't think we should forget, even despite the help.
As I said, you may return at your convenience. Merely ask.
Yeah, she kind of gives a side eye to each of you, and kind of lingers on Apusan for a minute, and then she's just like, "Well, then, we must take advantage of this gift, shall we?"
Completely agree.
Good. If you wish not for sustenance, then we shall retire to the lounge instead. Come. And they whirl around quickly, the cloak furling around them, and you hear the click, click, click once again on the tile from feet that you cannot see as they walk towards the door on the right side of the room. You watch as they approach.
Does it sound like metal on tile or claw
No.
on tile?
More like claws.
Hold on. I'm gonna type something real quick.
You watch as they approach the doorway. This ephemeral figure appears and opens it for them. And they walk through into the room beyond, which is dimly lit.
I start to walk over by Alpusan's side, and kind of
19.
gesture at their attire, this entity's attire, and just say, "Is that what you saw last time?"
Sorry.
I don't believe it was, but I believe we are in the same place. So whoever this is, it has power or authority, one of the two.
Likely both.
It is the figure that helped you all once before.
I know, I'm just... Alpusan, didn't you say...
A powerful
Wasn't it
entity we have discussed.
Right.
We follow.
Alright. You walk across the large foyer and through the doorway. You enter into a space. Oh, one moment. I actually have descriptions for these. Let me find them. I think I do. Not easily accessible, so not to worry. Passing through the doorway, it is shut gently behind you by the ephemeral figure. With a click, and you find yourself in a comfortable, large lounge. The carpet beneath your feet is thickly layered, and you see over to the right, on the far end of the room, a fire crackles and burns in a large stone fireplace. The hearth is decorated with a motley arrangement of items, some little jars, very exotic-looking pieces of claywork and pottery, and this odd metal sculpture that you're not really sure what it's made out of. There are various bits of furniture dotted around, and you see that the figure is already sitting in one of them, a large armchair, facing away from you.
Sorry. I walk over to the metal sculpture and kind of look at it, just kind of examining it in a way. Can I make a smithing check?
Indeed you may. While you're doing that, the rest of you, near this armchair, arranged in a semicircle near the hearth, there are couches, there are other plush chairs, a large coffee table sitting in the middle of it. You see another conglomeration of furniture a little bit further off, a small bookcase, and a very large china cabinet full of tea sets. There's also a serving set up against the wall near the door, and it has been arranged with tea and cookies as well. And back in the back of the room, there is a little stage. There are candles set in various places, so there is dim light throughout the room, but it's very cozy and comfortable and tight. Rather than marble and stone, the walls where they are not mahogany are papered in this deep, rich red. And Aelin, what were you going to say?
I will walk over to the space that it kind of looks like that they're implying that we sit at. And as I'm walking over there, just say, well, I'm glad that we were of such interest. Hopefully we stay interesting for you. Thank you once again.
I got a 21 with a smithing check.
With a 21, Cadre, you know for certain that the metal that this sculpture is made of is not one that exists on Vanis, to your knowledge. If it does exist, it has never been discovered. No, because actually you have heard of and you do know of meteoric iron.
Oh.
This is something else entirely. Sin.
I turn to him and just straight up ask a blunt question. Okay. Forgive my presumptuousness, but are we still on Vanis?
The mask turns towards you. Your group is full of clever ones. No, you are not within your world.
That explains the metal.
Cadre, Apusand and I were unprompted guests to this place after the encounter with Belias.
Ah. Oh.
Yes. What I assume, Sire, is our gracious host is a Cheshire.
So you know of my kind. Then in that
Little.
case, there is no more need for pretenses. You see underneath the cloak, movement like arms moving, and then the cloak begins to melt away into mist, and the mask drips down into it as well, forming this fog that consumes the area around the chair, obscuring the figure entirely. From within this fog, open two glowing green eyes, which sweep out across the room. The next thing that becomes visible is a wide grin that stretches far past what you would assume is ear to ear. Welcome to my astral manor. The mist curls in and forms into the shape of a body, turning into this deep violet with swirls of magenta and even deeper purple. Bits of teal in the fur form into these large pointed ears that stretch up above the head. The grin becomes part of a large feline face, sharp teeth glinting in the light. The body that forms is scrawny to the point of emaciation, almost, where if this person were living, you would be very concerned. The arms, which are long and lanky, stretch out into chitinous claws that grip the edges of the armchair, and the powerful legs, which cross as they come into being, are set with massive taloned paws. A tail is the last to form, and it flicks calmly down over a long white and gold loincloth, which drapes to the floor, the only article of clothing that they wear. I am Shesha Avalon.
Ah! I'm so proud. You're so grown up.
Shut up.
The one that controls me remembers you.
Player knowledge.
Look straight at the camera.
Breaks the fifth wall.
Breaks the fifth wall. Straight out of
jeez.
Venice and into Atreya.
Yeah.
Nathrisa will take a bow before taking her seat.
They incline their head slightly and gesture as though to offer the couches again. So, how is it that I can aid you? What is it that you require?
Well, if it's not too much to ask, I actually have a question first.
That depends on the question. You see, the figure leans back, and it's a little bit jarring to deal with for all of you, because they're very monstrous in appearance. They're huge. Standing, they would be looming even taller than they appeared in the cloak, though there is this hunch to their back that reduces their height slightly. The grin, when it comes about, is unsettling, because not only does it stretch to the corners of the face, it seems to go beyond what is natural almost like the cheeks split open to form it.
Oh yeah, no, Nathrisa she's doing her best because decorum is her thing, but the muscles in her neck are tight and her shoulders are very taut, and it's pretty clear that she's putting in effort to
Mhm.
maintain composure.
If you know what I am, that means you know that I wield considerable power, but it is not limitless. I have bindings of my own. Bindings which keep me safe. To these, I must remain faithful. Therefore, whatever favor I provide you must come with a cost. But the cost will vary. Knowledge,
Understood.
depending on what it is. I may give freely, but we shall see.
Ah.
Then I will proceed with my question to see if payment is necessary. I simply wanted to ask, why is it that you have an interest in us?
They seem to consider, the eyes narrowing, that light glowing out from beneath their harsh brow.
I pee a little. I'm just kidding.
This, I can tell you freely. God touched you are. Fate touched the other. But really, it is rare to see creatures that pass through these parts and then return from whence they came. The first time we met, I took interest because of the power that surrounded you, that which protected you at the time. That is vanished. My presence in the place where you were was coincidence. But I do not believe in coincidence.
I feel like she nervously smiles and kind of thinks back to what Iceland said, so that there's no coincidences, it's just varying threads.
Which explains why you say we are fate touched. I never know of such a thing. I simply follow my goddess. And
yes, you do have that aura around you.
yes, I do my best to follow her will. However, I don't think we should what's the word? Waste any time of your precious time, is what I mean.
Precious time. Time is only precious to creatures such as you. To me, time is as an infinite river. It will flow until my life is extinguished.
Well, I do have a question as well that I don't know if it requires a cost for such a question, but I would ask, hold on. Notes.
Also, would you type out its name? It's Avalon, right? But how do you spell it?
Indeed. Shusha
Ah.
Avalon.
Ah.
So how fares Ambrosia?
Ambrosia. Make an insight check, Aemon.
Okay. Da, da, da. 26.
26. You see a flicker in their eyes. Their mind working at speed to connect dots based on what you just said. But you don't see immediate recognition. They fold their hands in front of them again, the claws clacking as they scrape against each other. That is not information which I can give freely.
Understood. Well, then I
I think
a
if
limited.
it's... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, it sounds like a quite vast bargain that is available to us depending on the price we're willing to pay.
You are correct.
Sounds about right.
And I'm assuming we get one as a whole, or are you offering this individually?
Each of you may make as many requests as you wish, but consider
wow.
the costs.
This is like a deck of many things being offered to us.
Except it's catered to us.
Mm-hmm.
Feels
it-
a lot less safe.
There is not... I know that probably in this place we stay that it's not likely we're going to have a private conversation. Would it be rude of us to discuss amongst one another before we ask you for anything else?
I do not take offense by such things. Discuss as you wish.
Well, there's several things that we need.
Right.
We need the Weapon of
Need the
Darkness to
crystal.
not be released upon the Aetherian Empire. We need
Right,
the
but
crystals.
is that something we can afford?
Probably not. Smaller scale then.
I think smaller scale is something we should consider.
I agree. I do have a question that might give some very interesting answers, but it's too open-ended to be of any true use, I believe.
Well, what's the question?
If we were to ask him what information would he find most entertaining to give us, seems to know more than we do and will let on things that will be useful to us. So I do wonder, I kind of look over in his direction, what information he find most entertaining to give us in our paths ahead of us What would give him the most entertainment for us to know now that we don't know currently?
I enjoy
that agreeable
the
to
way
you?
that you think.
I don't mind providing a powerful entity such as yourself with this entertainment with the assistance that you are granting us.
The information that would be most entertaining for me to reveal to you. Those that wish to betray you. But that cost is steep.
Do we get to know
God.
Fuck.
Oh, God.
Oh, oh no.
how
Alright. Well,
heavy
how
is this?
much?
Yes, how heavy is this cost? Oh, I'm assuming you're getting entertainment just from us writhing around with that potential information.
Oh no, I know. If I don't get it, I'm gonna pick up my fingers.
Their legs uncross, and the arms fold once again onto the edges of the armchair, which you can see are already marked many times, where these jagged, sharp claws tend to grip the armrests. I will ask you this. What would you offer me in exchange? But
Ooh.
remember, I take not payment in coin, nor things of material value. I ask for those items of value to you. Or, should you wish, they need not be items.
Well, you've given me another idea to counter this offer. But I wonder the value of it to you.
Make your offer.
Ooh, there is a fluttering heartbeat right now. I know I am already, be truthful, the least dexterous of all of us here. And I'm stuttering, not stuttering, but searching for the right words. I imagine you have the ability to control even that aspect of us mortals.
I have power over many things.
You may, and this might solely be coming from me because I imagine you find it entertaining.
So then you
But
offer your skill in delicacy.
I offer making me even, well, I suppose in a way more of a farce than I already am in this particular area.
Aelin is like kind of like wincing, like, ooh,
If the price must be heavy, the price must be steep. I must be
That-
willing to give something that I already do not wish to give, but the value of that which is being dangled in front of us may be too great to ignore.
They consider you for a long time, those glowing green eyes seeming to bore through you, as if they can see past your flesh. I will accept on one condition.
Yes?
I will give you only one name.
That was good.
is still more than we have currently.
I apologize. The audio cut out.
Hmm?
We
I
were
did-
given one name.
Oh, one name.
One name for this.
Bear in mind, my
Opposite,
saying that I will
um,
give you only one name does not mean,
May I say something here?
is not my confirmation that there are or are not more. That risk is up to you to take, should you wish to bargain for more.
Um,
You were saying, Cadre?
yes. I don't think that's wise, because if you were to give up that whatever skill you do have in that, then it would make it impossible for us to stealth at all.
High
It's-
price. If you want to help me come up with a different offer.
Look,
Well,
as
you are
entertaining,
particularly strong as far as health is concerned.
as interesting as it is of an offer, I feel like we have an idea of who could possibly betray us. The thing is that even knowing who would betray us, would that really change things?
Yes. Yes, it is. It could.
There's a difference between
There's one-
thinking you know something and knowing something.
Having knowledge has to be the most powerful thing known to mortals.
And immortals.
She just kind of gestures and is like, apparently so. It changes how the world interacts with one another. Its possession and the lack thereof.
I'd like to look to the rest of the party. I could. I could offer some of my intellect. I could offer the vague amount of strength that I have already, small as it is.
I feel
Your
opposite.
constitution, perhaps? That's something you can actually afford to give. Still incredibly valuable, but something you can actually afford to give up.
And it is because I can afford to give it up that I don't imagine that it has the same sort of value.
It does not carry the same weight. I would take it, but the cost might be heavier.
Again, I understand that this would make things difficult in certain
It would
situations
make
later
things
on.
impossible in certain situations. Not difficult, Opposite.
We were weighing some incredibly high risk for some very high
High
reward.
reward.
We need to. That's why we're not discussing it currently.
It's not worth it for one name.
Kingdoms can be toppled with a single name.
We don't even know who the person is. We don't know how powerful they are. We don't know any details about this name, so we don't know what the value is.
I
So
mean,
we can't assess whether it's worth doing this or not.
it could be your, friend from the tribes that doesn't like you and has agreed to temporarily work with us until he doesn't need to anymore, and then betray us that way. Could be that name.
You
It can
trust-
be an incredibly minor betrayal of some soldier somewhere who has decided to work against or is thinking of betraying us for some odd reason. The fact is that there's a rule in negotiating. You don't bargain for something when you don't know what you're getting.
I mean,
Unfortunately,
name.
to know what you're getting, you must pay the price. Since what you are
Most
receiving is
people
knowledge.
show us a product and then put a price tag on it.
I don't believe we're not
They're not-
arguing with
To
someone
show
on
the
the
product
They're
same
not
scale
most
of
to
us.
give it
people.
to you. If I were to reveal the information that you seek in order to make this decision, then I would be revealing the information itself.
So, if we were to make this bargain, you say that you would give us one name, but could it be one name that applies to, maybe a specific topic? Our dealings on Salika with the Etherean Empire, or our dealings with the cult, for example.
That is a very good point, Galen.
We could kind of narrow it down.
How
if
about
there-
we say the person whose betrayal will do us the most damage?
The more specific we get, the higher the cost may be.
I will accept this counter offer, but only for the first agreed price.
Oh,
Guys, the fact is that we stealth far too often for the first price to be anything to consider at all. Otherwise, we'd literally have to leave Apusan behind in numerous situations, and that would make numerous challenges impossible to deal with.
maybe did you find alternate methods?
I could offer something.
We all
It
could
is
Perhaps
offer
to
something,
see-
and instead of Apusan giving up a massive thing that cripples the party for who knows how long, we are all just a little weaker.
I think we all should give.
I can offer a gift that I didn't ask for, but is useful to us.
And what is this gift?
Without effort, dipping into the powers that lay within me that I can manipulate the ether around me, I am able to heal wounds at a touch.
Oh god. What?
Once a day.
They lean forward.
Oh,
This
you're healing
intrigues
hands.
me.
Oh, my eyes, you wonder why I did this.
A fragment of your divinity.
Oh.
I would accept this bargain.
I mean, are you sure? That's kind of a big thing.
Question
High
for
price.
Nathrisa, how highly does she value that?
That is a pretty high price.
Yeah, that is it's a pretty important to Nathrisa. Its usefulness is that it keeps her friends alive.
Mm.
Does she put any other value in it than that?
And some of it is her connection to her mother, which she is a little bit struggling with still, and it's almost like a desperation thing that she wants to cling on to, that connection. So it's pretty important.
Okay.
Never mind.
They stare at you. Through you. For this price, I would give you the name that you asked for. That betrayal which would harm you the most. And one more. One that may or may not occur.
I look at the others.
Well,
Nathrisa, I can assist in this regard in terms of keeping us alive and healthy, but are you sure you want to go through with it? entirely. I believe we can cover the difference if you do, but it is a lot. I know I don't quite have the stance to say that, considering what I've been attempting to offer myself. At the same
I-
time,
My blood was never something I'd asked for, and I'd only ever taken advantage of.
Here, I feel like I can't ask you to give up a part of yourself, and honestly, maybe still hold on to that for something else that we could ask for. I have an offer.
And what is yours?
Well, it involves the sacrifice of knowledge that I find quite meaningful. But I feel like trading knowledge for knowledge is the fairest deal. And I can't ask you to sacrifice a part of yourself, Mithrisa, or Apusan Kadri's right. That stealth would really affect us. We already struggle. Which the knowledge would be a fraction of a vision that Eleanor gave me, which I will elaborate on quietly to you, and the knowledge of a page number and a book within the Sylvan archive that holds the map to my homeland that should not be in their hands. And I will tell you in whispers the details of what I'm talking about in the vision.
And you would sacrifice this knowledge?
There it is.
Ah. And you would sacrifice this permanently?
Oh, one of them.
One of them?
Aelin like winces, and she just says, "I feel like Alunair will understand why I'm doing it." And Aelin actually starts praying, and she says, "And I beg that you would forgive me for it." But
I have something I can offer that won't necessarily harm the party.
For this, I would give one name, only because I see how highly you value this. But half of the information you offer is information I do not require.
So he's talking about the memory instead of the knowledge. Or the vision, I should say. Part of the vision.
The
Yeah.
The vision they are interested in.
Yeah.
The knowledge of a map that leads to your homeland they have no need of.
Oh. I was just thinking that's important to Aelin as well, because
It is, and
yeah.
its importance to you is the reason why they would accept it.
Mm-hmm.
But it would only provide the one name that you asked for.
Okay. So, how about I offer up the knowledge of that map for this one name?
No, they're still asking for both.
Oh, okay. Wait, but what about just the vision for the one name?
No.
Oh, both then. Okay, Cadre, what you have, I think we can use for bargaining for something else.
I
They shift.
I
Then you agree to the payment?
would like to say what it is before you decide that.
Okay, I respect that.
You may proceed.
My talent with Magitech.
Oh?
There's a wide grin that spreads across their face, and you do see.
Cadre holds up a finger and he says, and he leans forward with this kind of stern look in his face, despite the height of him, and he says, I want every name, every last damn one.
I see the value in your eyes. This is fair.
Oh god.
Oh no!
But your connection to Iron Wheelworks and your works with Opposon, or sorry, not Opposon, Nicomedes, and the jet, the plans.
The weight, the risk is high, and Padre, I know how much this means to you.
Cadre, you've been working towards. Listen, my gift was given without me working towards it at all. Yours, you've been working at so diligently. It doesn't feel right.
Mine is knowledge for knowledge, even though it hurts. I think it's fair. Yours is
suppose it-
definitely.
Would be hypocritical of me to offer this when I argued so strongly against Abuson's.
You have at least the biggest bargain that we can offer. Let me do mine. She looks at the others.
d20.
Oh dear. What is this going to determine?
Alright.
Here. Oh, I'm gonna do a thing.
Okay. What are you doing? What'd you do?
Okay. That only applies to the manor, not for bargains, but I will make the rule.
Oh no, I know. I'm not
Certainly
trying to
spooking
influence
us.
this. I know.
2.
Oh.
All I have to say is a number, and we just get scared.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
How Flavian training is this?
It's amazing. I love it.
Oh god, I'm in anxiety here.
Padre, are you really willing to give up such an...
I rolled a 5, so no, he is not.
Okay.
Alright.
It's like-
On second thought.
It's like, maybe not. It was. I knew it was something that would make him give us all the names.
Yeah.
I knew it was like something that'd be like, I want every damn name.
Yeah.
All of them.
Aelin just says, your knowledge, or your offer is something very grand. which could be used in exchange for something else. And she
And I
looks
imagine
and she says, and yours all as well. Let me offer knowledge.
I also, not to mention, just to clarify something, whatever we promise you is irreparable to us. Is that right?
You cannot restore it. No.
I look at Cadre.
Okay.
Even if you
fair
were to give
point.
it up, you couldn't learn it again.
Consider that before
It's like,
you
okay, fair point.
offer something that important. Oh God, it's fucking. It's the
Ayla.
deal with the devil.
Told you.
Aelin,
No.
I told you.
He's
She-
never
No,
insisted he isn't.
It's a little bit better than a deal with the devil because
That's
at
true,
least
that's
they
true.
tell you up front.
It's
Yes.
more a deal with a soul merchant.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's like Jester and that witch.
Oh, the hag.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's definitely a.
So I give him a cupcake, which is sprinkled with the
Just-
dust
Hey,
of
that's-
deliciousness.
I
Are we
wish
gonna
you
get
luck.
copyrighted?
Hmm?
So
No, it's fine. Talking
Yeah.
about Critical Role
Okay.
isn't gonna get us in trouble.
So
Looking at
let
Teresa,
me offer my knowledge for this name.
Very well.
I hold her hand.
Wait, this is going
Mhm.
to be the name we asked for, right?
Just that name, yes.
Thank you. Just wanted to
Yep, and
confirm
I
that
will
before
delete
Aelin
the
gave up something.
info. I will delete the info from my notes.
Hmm. As they reach towards you, Aelin, with their large hand, which is big enough to
Yeah.
practically engulf your entire head,
Eyes are closed and in prayer,
they
asking
Cadre
for
can't watch.
forgiveness.
just touch your forehead with the claw of their index finger. And the eyes flare bright green, and you feel this pain, this headache in your head. And for those of you that are watching, you see the light pulse in their head, like the veins light up green, and the light channels into the finger, and they draw it away. The light remains glowing in this small ephemeral orb on the tip of their finger, which they stare at for a moment, and then gently place upon their tongue and swallow. Aelin, as this occurs, you remember that you have
I'm
given
sorry.
something, but you don't remember what it is.
Oh, that's
That
how you
knowledge is
eat.
gone.
Oh shit.
So the question then, okay, so even if I were to ever recall that vision again, like,
Those
how do I
parts
describe it?
would be erased. You would see them,
Mhm.
but you would see them not as you saw them before. You
Mhm.
would see them as whole and normal.
Okay. And the thing is that I haven't even told anybody except the party.
Yes.
But yeah, Aelin has now forgotten. She like holds her head and like winces.
Did you
Oh.
actually tell the party that information?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It was only it was the night she had the vision. She like woke from it like crying, and like she explained some of it, but I don't think she explained all of it.
Yeah, I didn't explain it all in like detail. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have
It was
told
just
you guys.
yeah, no. Yeah,
about-
we only heard some of it.
because that was a secret she entrusted to me.
Got it. Okay. Well, that knowledge is gone. As they
Aelin-
swallow,
Holds
they...
her head and like is almost like in pain, and it's just like, all I know whatever happened is that I'm sorry for it, and I hope it's worth it.
Mhm. they close their eyes, and you can see like these trails of green that almost like spiral out of them, light flickering off into the space, and all of the swirls on their body glow slightly, and the magentas and purples and mist trails from them. And when they open their eyes again, they are bright to the point that you cannot see any detail in them, only the green. I think you will be satisfied. The one betrayal which will harm you the most is a betrayal that has already, in part, occurred. The head turns toward you, Nathrisa. Firian Drinthor, the Master.
Oh my god!
What? He's the master? Ah!
Oh my god!
Oh, shh.
I'm sorry for the scream, by the way. People.
Sorry.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my fuck!
He's the
Oh,
master.
I fucking live for this reaction.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, I'm gonna vomit. I feel a burp.
Oh, we trusted him with so much. Holy shit, he works with the fucking cult.
Oh my
He's
god.
leading the cult.
He's funding the cult. I
Oh,
just gave him.
Aelin.
I just gave him some really important information.
Holy shit. Aelin, her eyes widen, and then she goes to like pull out her sending stone, and then she's like, "Damn it, this won't work here. Can I use a sending stone in this place?"
Okay. Other than out of character freaking out, in character,
Oh.
Nathrisa
Kadri's jaw dropped.
immediately goes cold as ice face.
Aelin is panicking. She is like scrapping for her sending stone to Zorik.
The grin has split this creature's face as they're watching all of your reactions. Just like it's... fucking... I need to take a brief out-of-character moment to just say, you guys... Let me just say, because I've been sitting on this information since the fucking beginning. You guys guessed it the moment that you fucking met him. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
The moment
I
you
remember
fucking met
because
Nathrisa.
They did an insight check.
Yes. You fucking no, before they even met Firian, when they rescued you and you were telling them about Firian, it was put out there. And like Nathrisa, even you were like, "Oh, well maybe you're right."
And
Do you know
Aelin
how
didn't
fucking hard
trust
I
him.
and he had to work to get the whole party to trust him again? It was because he clocked that shit, too. I rolled insight checks for him, and he knew that you guys didn't trust him.
Oh. My fucking...
The greatest accomplishment of this campaign so far was getting you guys to trust him.
Wow.
So.
Wow. And I hella did not trust him until Nathrisa started to
Well,
convince
because
me.
Nathrisa
Yeah,
trusts
same.
him, like, without question.
Mhm.
And I had only known you guys for, like, a few days.
Yeah. Aelin's like, I knew it!
Okay, we are in a.
What's stopping Nathrisa from going batshit crazy right now?
You
A
might...
What's
firm hand on the
stopping you?
shoulder.
I mean, I expect a unleash of divine spells.
I feel like if wild magic was a
Oh.
thing, like just in general, kind of like when her thing, kind of like when she had her powers awakened, I feel like she'd be fucking sparking and like
What?
goddamn
Can
Mhm.
divine fire.
Can I ask that Nathrisa for this story moment, just go berserk in her sorceress powers, because like thinking about the sorceress powers are your instincts and your feelings.
Yeah.
And especially whenever you unleash your what's the word?
Divine soul.
Yes, you unleash your divine soul is like during these intense moments.
I feel like if I were to put a hand on your shoulder, you would inflict wounds.
Oh, yeah, no, immediately, like, just in necrotic energy shoots through. Fuck. Oh,
Aelin,
fuck.
as
Oh, fuck.
Theresa is
Ah!
panicking, Aelin is like, "Can the sending stone work in here? Can I?" She pulls it out. "Can I
Aelin.
use this?"
Aelin, wait.
What? I need to tell someone to pull the plug on something.
What are you telling them to pull the plug on?
On the work on collaboration of the Void Dragon egg that Zorik still has, that he is going to work with Firion.
Does Firion know yet?
They were starting business as soon as possible.
Does Firion know yet?
About the Void Dragon egg? Yes.
Does he know that he's going to be working with him on it?
Yes, that was like the
Then
next
you
thing that they were going to work
shouldn't
on.
Do anything.
We are
Firion
in.
has access to a Void Dragon egg in the Etherean Empire.
Doesn't matter. You tell him you tip him off.
Cadre is right. We are. Yes, we have learned. We have made some rather incredible, impressive mistakes just in our past dealings. But
I thought I had the master pinned for someone else entirely, and I was certain.
we are. Look, we are in dire straits with this, but this high price we just paid gave us an incredible edge. We now know, and he does not know that we do know.
Yes.
We must use this to its fullest advantage.
Okay.
The absolute fullest. We are going to have all the time in the world we need to panic and cry over what has happened. But we will not get a chance like this again.
Yes, you're right. Element of surprise. Element of surprise.
Now, Theresa
Aelin-
is listening to none of this.
Yeah.
Understandably.
Her eyes are glossed over, and things are happening internally.
Shit's going down internally.
Yes.
Heroism at 4th level. Oh boy. Let me that's not gonna do anything.
I think I have 5th level spells now. Yeah, I do.
I don't think heroism is going to really snap you out of this.
Wait, let me just.
Cadre plays music to calm himself and hopefully the others around him down.
Alright.
Aelin just hands in face, mind going a million miles per hour. There
And
is
has-
like fumes that come out of her ears as her brain overclocks.
Goes to overdone.
Sven has the
Hear the
sternest
gears
expression.
grinding.
Oh my
They're
god.
just whirring.
I'm just because of the drama, I'm swapping to more dramatic music.
Yeah,
Aelin,
Yeah.
I'm
Aelin
fucking.
says,
I need
Music
to.
is not
Okay,
quite fitting.
I need to take
Now-
a breather. Can we take a break for a second?
Aelin says,
Out
now
of
I
character?
Yes.
Yes, we can take a 5-10 minute break if we need to.
I need one. I need one real bad. I just.
Okay. Yeah, that was a massive shakeup. Let's take a 10-minute break. I need food anyway.
Oh my god, completely blew me out of the water.
I
I thought
like,
he was one of our best allies.
yeah.
That's what he made us
my god!
think.
See, at the beginning, when you guys were getting a weird vibe from him, I was like, okay, maybe something is going on with him, but I don't think he'd ever betray
When
me. You know
when
what I mean?
he gave you the element, the amulet of non-detection, I was like, okay, if he really wanted to spy on you and manipulate you, like, why would he do that?
Oh
And
God.
that was
Oh
the
my god!
perfect
Wait, did I
key to
get this
gain your
identified?
trust.
No.
Maybe he has an in with that
Oh my
exact thing.
god.
Oh God.
Oh.
Your your amulet of non-detection is fucking cursed.
Non-detection for everyone but him.
Oh
We're that.
Everything.
You should throw
Wait.
that amulet away here. On an entirely different.
Okay, hold on. Let me
world.
get to break. Let me go to break because if I start
Let's go
if
to
I go on it
break.
again,
I'ma
my
type this.
brain is gonna keep going.
Sorry.
I gotta go screech at my boyfriend to tell him what happened.
I can remove curses. I can remove curses.
Okay. Shh. Think about this. We'll think about this when we come back. We think about this.
Aelin, he would know if you did.
Just
Ah!
say you lost it. Just. Oh, message deleted by a moderator.
Yeah,
What?
it's Nightbot automatically deletes all caps.
Oh my god.
Everything we do has been watched. Everything we've done has been watched.
You need to, Abasan, can you identify this right now?
Yes, I believe I can, and I think I will.
Well, hold on. Okay. Can we please go to break?
Okay.
You can. Yes,
apologize.
we're on break right now.
You can
Okay.
do
Go-
whatever you need to.
Yes.
I
will-
need
I
a
will
cup of
rest
water.
room.
Oh my god.
Get a cup of water to refill the tears.
I am mind blown, Rex. I am mind blown.
That was
The
an amazing
layers.
list.
I am so glad that Abusan asked that question and that we got this answer. We really needed this answer. Really needed
Abusan
it.
was the one who asked who's going to betray us.
No,
No, I asked him what would be the most entertaining information for him to give us.
Oh. And then I was like,
Yeah.
then I went, the most valuable one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was
yeah.
like, "Well, I'll tell you someone who'll betray you," and you're like, "Well, who's the most important one who's gonna betray us?" We got our fucking answer.
yes,
Oh,
the
yeah.
one who told us the most.
All right, I
Wow.
can still hear all of you, by the way. But I'm walking away to grab some food because I need it, so I can't speak.
Yee, yee.
I think we need to
I
replace the
prevent-
10-minute break text with 10-minute break / panic.
10-minute panic attack
Panic break.
moment.
Wait. Okay. All right.
Hold on, I'm actually gonna change this text.
10-minute break for panic.
I just
Excellent.
imagine the
Okay.
elevator music.
I-
I've got
straight
Dance
up-
of Deceit playing in the background.
I straight
Oh
up
wait,
thought.
no, we should totally have just like the technical difficulties music playing.
No. Okay.
I straight up thought it was gonna be Zorik. Not gonna lie.
Literally, y'all. This song that I'm playing is called "Dance of Deceit."
That laugh was very genuine, and it concerns me.
Oh my god.
I should actually use the restroom if I have to take this break. My goodness, this is. I'll be right back.
I can't breathe. I think I'm actually having a panic attack. Like.
Just this playing in the background. Oh, we all-
This is why we
Right.
need access to the Starlight Path, because once we get access to the Starlight Path, then then we will get access to the Mithril Orchard, which is said to hold lots of information at your fingertips,
Did you see
A-
what I posted?
realm of knowledge. Yeah, hold on. Oh god, yes, that's what we need right now. Here, I'll play that right now, because I need that. Light
It's
mood.
Perfect. Like,
But if we can get access to the Mithril Orchard, like, that is literally a realm of knowledge. And it's not just like a library. It's like a library on steroids. The thing is that I think I already know how to get to the Starlight Path. It's just I need to make sure that
Oh, what's his name?
I
The guy that
posted
helped
music
us.
in
The-
Goofy.
The guy that helped us establish the rebellion in Shinokal, I need him to not ask anything about the Starlight Path. And then if we can do that, then we can probably get to the Mithril Orchard.
Man, I'm so happy about that.
Look at you eating your cereal, all happy.
I need it. I need it. I'm so sorry, y'all. Y'all don't even know why.
Why he's the master, or why he betrayed us? Or why you're happy?
What his goals are. Why he did what he did. Because, I mean, like, think about it. Think about it. The master was the one that wanted Nethrisa. You know that. The master was funding the cult. The master...
Why? I hate that at the
Then
center to
Firion had multiple opportunities. I mean, Nethrisa was right there. You know?
Yeah, like, they were
Met with
alone
Firion-
one-on-one.
Met with Firion in private multiple times. So, y'all should be questioning what the fuck is up. And what their motives are.
Dramatic reveal. Extreme panic. Entire party.
Oof. Don't inhale. Don't inhale Lucky Charms. It's much less tasty that way.
I bet.
Oh,
I-
no bueno. Don't do that.
God, I need my inhaler.
It's that dramatic.
Y'all motherfuckers wanted to see Angel of War? Oh, we're gonna get Angel of War, bitches.
I posted some music in Groovy that I felt was very fitting for this moment.
Excellent. 1 minute. Why aren't you loading?
Oh my god. Man, there is so much stuff I want to know. Okay, just saying, we technically have 4 more things that we can trade.
This is so much. I'm so glad that you added this light music because
I need
I'm an extreme. It's almost like it's almost like what I would seem akin to like meeting a god, both like fear and euphoria.
Aw.
Wait, meeting a what?
Just awe, just pure like panic, but also I'm amazed. Like the craftiness, it's so delicious and it's so devilish.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm emotionally scarred forever.
Mm-hmm.
Just the delivery on that.
Legendary quote.
Yes. I'm gonna need some help on remembering how that was exactly said, because it was I have to admire the craftiness. Yeah.
Man. Let me just say, y'all's reactions tastier than this cereal.
What was it? What was it?
Hold
you said?
on, I got one.
Oh, I don't. Which part?
You said I have to admire the craftiness, and then you said something else.
It's so delicious yet so
that's-
devilish.
Thank you.
And then something else, and
I think
then
you
I'm
just said, "And
emotionally
I'm
scarred.
I think you just said.
I'll
Here,
be
we're over
emotionally
here like
scarred
this.
Rex is the one in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. Oh, that's... So accurate. So accurate.
Nathrisa is the guy that's running away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Ooh. Hey chat. I hope you're enjoying. I hope you're enjoying this. By the way, if you haven't, chat, put 2 and 2 together yet. Shusha Avalon is my Cheshire character. They're the one that's bobbing every time I speak down there in the right-hand corner. They're that one. They're the face of this channel. They're the tier 1 emote right there.
Nathrisa, you said, I think it was, it's so delicious and so devilish, and I love it, and I'm scarred forever. I think that was what it was.
It was. It was. I have to admire the craftiness. It's so delicious, yet so devilish. I'm scarred emotionally forever.
Okay.
This could have been so
something
much
along-
worse.
Could have not known.
You could have not known and gone
Imagine
for
not-
5 more levels before his betrayal.
I know. I fucking know. Jesus Christ.
Well, now we know.
I gave him so much information.
Y'all gave him
What
everything.
beans?
I gave him everything.
What beans did you spell? I am
Okay,
glad
yeah, no,
that-
we're gonna have to discuss that after this scene.
Break,
Just
yeah.
less
I
beans
am
spilling
glad-
and more beans giving of everything.
I am glad that Aelin did not tell you
Speaking of
guys that
beans.
I had Moon Elven troops here.
Oh, that's true, because Syntherian doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wouldn't have told him anyway.
The beans.
Probably
Beans.
because that's
Beans are
beans.
spilled. They're in chat now.
Beans are
They're
spilled.
everywhere. The beans are everywhere.
The beans are everywhere.
Uh,
Wait, can I do those too? Do I have
Um,
access to beans?
if
I have
you
access to
subscribe-
beans.
yeah, they're first tier.
I'm spilling beans as well.
Yes. Spill all the beans.
Yo, so fuck my emotional stability, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love myself.
I'm so sorry. This has been planned from the fucking start. This has been planned from before Nathrisa was introduced. Although Nathrisa's
cannot-
introduction made this super personal.
Yeah, I cannot believe that he hasn't done anything to tip us off. Or anyone
Good.
else.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing was
There's
is when
so
we all
much
first met back up together, and that was just because of like, oh,
I would
How
like
did
to
you-
use 3 knowledge points to determine the possibility that Tyrion is working with. What was his name? Not the master.
the gray. Are you talking about?
The
Are you talking about the necromancer
Tiro-
oracle?
Tirocale?
no, I think it is the shade.
The shade, yeah. Wait, is that Tirocale?
Yeah, that's Tirocale.
Mm-hmm. Tito Kade is the shade.
Mm. I thought he was the master. Not gonna lie.
I mean that's a fair. That would track, but apparently not.
Okay. We'll come back from the 10-minute break then. I'm gonna keep munching on this cereal a bit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm using 3 points.
Okay. On what knowledge?
I think it's criminal underworld.
I'll keep it on this. Criminal Underworld?
Yeah. Yeah, that is it. One of my 2 specific knowledges.
I will tell you, they are most certainly working together.
Well, I'd like to know how.
I know why, but
So-
I can't say.
second.
If we went to Tirokale and we said we know about Furion, then he'd be like, "Thank God, finally some help."
Okay, so Kadre, you can spend your 3 points.
I did.
So the breadth of this kind of knowledge wouldn't give you the specificity of that, especially since you've just learned this information. However, with your knowledge of the underworld, as you're racking your brain with this revelation, first I'm going to switch back to Fire and Ash, because this was a dramatic revelation. As you are racking your brain, you make the connections. Okay, what were they doing? They were smuggling items. You begin to put together the dots. You still don't know why they went to Nathrisa. That probably has nothing to do, or sorry, that has nothing to do with your field of expertise. You can't discern that, but they were funding the cult. They were funding the cult by gathering items and selling them on the black market. There's a high likelihood that Furion, being the kind of man that you now, with this revelation, know that he is, would have, at least at some point, worked with the Shade, directly or indirectly, under a pseudonym, maybe. More likely, though... No. More likely, as you think on it, they would have been working against each other. As you begin to think about it, the items that went onto the market, when you arrived in Shinokal, in the black market, and things started to happen with Kalistari, with everything, what was one of the first things that happened when the Shade showed up? There was a dead man. The very person that you saw collecting the items from Ossaset. That person, the one that was taking inventory, the one that mentioned the Master the first time you heard the name. They ended up dead the moment the Shade arrived. Why? To cover his tracks. The Shade must be after Furion. They must know something. Maybe they don't know who Furion is, but they know when a powerful person in the upper world is messing with the underworld. And that is their business.
Okay, so Cotter is just kind of staring off into space for a few minutes, like eyes darting back and forth as you know these cogs are turning, and he's going, wait a minute, that means I think I know how we can deal with Furion.
That's rather quick, but I'm all ears.
You remember the Shade?
Right. Which I thought was the Master, and I thought the Master was... Yeah.
Do you remember the very first time we ever heard the Master's name?
It was an Ossaset.
Right. And that man ended up dead soon after they mentioned that the Shade had come into Shinokal.
Wait.
I don't think they're working together. I think the Shade's trying to find Furion.
Then we have great information
We
to...
have an incredible bargaining chip with the Shade, who
And a
will happen to
powerful
take care of
ally.
a problem of ours for us, or at the very least help.
Do we want to do it anonymously or directly?
That depends. If we give this to the Shade directly, then there's the possibility that it gets tracked back to us. That's a risk. But, to quote Apu-san, with that great risk comes a great reward. The Shade would owe us big time.
Oh boy.
Here's a thought. Why is Furion doing all of this in the first place, though?
That I don't know. That is the that's the golden question. His motivations
Nathrisa,
were-
any idea?
She's dead silent.
Gotta say, this music is really perfect for the like absurd levels of drama and intrigue going on right now.
Mm-hmm. Just perfect.
It is. It really is.
Okay, we do still kind of need help here, though, on the archipelago dealing with the cult. Furion is simply a man feeding the cult information. So, that's fine. The cult already knew all of our plans. The only thing that they didn't know was that we were coming here in a much quicker manner, which now the cult also knows. The cult also knows that we're here early. So we don't have that element of surprise anymore, which was really the only surprise that we had. So now we're on the same playing ground anyways. We need to focus about...
things were accelerating faster than...
I know. Exactly. Why there are Shadow Fate already here, trying to get what it is that they're after.
When you are going off on about saying it's fine, he knows the information.
Wait.
It's we're on the same playing ground, and you say he simply just happens to know this. That's fine. Nathrisa's eyes start flashing. The golden divine light that you typically see when she's going into divine soul mode.
Mhm.
And her fingers kind of twitch a little bit.
Mhm.
And almost instantaneously, there's like a pulse of heat that comes from her body
Yeah.
that like lifts her hair a little bit in the one wave. And then almost like that strange staticky feeling you get when there's just about lightning to hit,
Ooh.
you start feeling that through, like, in a radius around her. It's simply
Potion.
done. And she starts maniacally laughing.
Back to the Cheshire. You're having the best time right now, aren't you?
Me, yes.
Well played.
The Cheshire. Oh, sorry, you were asking the Cheshire. Cheshire actually rises from their chair and takes a step back around behind it. The grin is still locked on their face, but just watching Nathrisa.
Padre will take a step or two back.
As she starts to laugh, like the more hysterical it gets,
Wait.
like there's almost like golden ichor coming down her, streaking down her face,
Mhm.
as like
Oh.
her back kind of arches, and as she does so, lightning, like golden lightning, starts arcing off of her body, like almost like in a thrashing. There's no pattern to it. It's not beautiful in any kind of way. It's just pure energy.
Aelin
Uncontrolled.
is going to see everyone kind of like standing back, and then she goes over and looks at Nathrisa, and she's like, Nathrisa, come back to us. It's I know it's a lot, but we can work through this. Calm down. And I will go over, and she will go and reach for her hands.
Okay. You reach out through this arcing divine lightning, which is now striking up. It's absolutely chaotic. You see a bolt smashes a vase, sends it shattering. Some of it scatters into the ground, and the carpet catches flame slightly. The Cheshire is still grinning madly. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Aelin, as you reach for Nathrisa.
Con, not Dex.
I'm
Con save.
so
You're not,
tempted
you're
to
not
walk over
attempting
as
to
well.
dodge, you're reaching
Okay.
for her.
Man, I'm not good at those. 10.
10?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that she has a high
Inspire me!
Oh, my spell DC is 17.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, and Inspire won't help.
Oh,
Yeah.
you take 17 points of lightning damage.
Hold on.
I think Bruce needs us here, and
I will activate my Arms of the Astral Self,
Mm-hmm.
and with that pain, I will use my 10-foot reach and the Astral Arms to grab her hands.
Okay, so a teacup is sent flying, and the couch rocks back a little bit as the arms whip out of your body, and one of them, as you're holding your actual hands in front of your face, these astral arms. No, that doesn't happen. As you go to manifest this instead, you feel yourself split into two. And you're looking through two sets of eyes, Aelin. As you were, continue to reach forward. And the real you, your body, your physical body, manifests behind you. Because I'm sorry, but you are on the astral plane right now.
Oh,
You
God.
realize that in this moment...
Oh my god! Oh shit.
That's why you felt so strange when you arrived, Aelin.
Oh my god.
That is why you felt this power before. You've lived next to the gate to this place all of your life. Your astral self reaches out and grabs her. Your physical body stands, still only partially under your control, unused to this doubling that you've just invoked. What are you doing?
Hold on.
I'm fucking
Fuck.
shaking. Can I just say that? I'm fucking shaking.
so we're about to reach out to help, and like, oh no, what?
Yeah,
Mhm.
so you
For-
see this, how do I say it? So behind her, this, glowing white and blue form that shadows over Aelin like a protecting draconic angel of sorts.
No.
There are...
The you that was moving towards her
Okay.
was your astral self. You're all in your astral forms. Your body's hidden. when you attempted to manifest your astral self, instead you manifested your physical body. You that is reaching out flares into the astral self, the draconic, the scales traveling up your arms, the bits of draconic visage suddenly overtaking your face, and the glow emanating around you. And Shasha is cackling. Oh, entertainment indeed.
Jeez.
I feel like at that activation. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kadri.
I was gonna say, Cadre will do the one thing he knows that might help, and he plays his violin.
Hmm.
And then with my astral body still reaching out, and I'm going to pull her in for a hug if I can. With that cadre playing that music.
When the when your astral self formed, almost like in a feral response, she finally has turned to look at you. And another pulse comes out of heat. And in that pulse, it's almost like the white strands that are in her hair that you normally see come out when she's in divine soul form. It completely covers her hair, all white. But her skin has remained the same.
Yeah, I see this form cover me, and Aelin feels more confident, like her goddess is here with her as well. And not only is her goddess here with her, but she is here to also help Nethrisa by kind of being manifested in this way, a moment that Aelin never thought would happen. And she reaches out and she just says, Nethrisa, it's okay. We're here for you. Even Alunair wishes to help.
Nethrisa, is everything that is happening enough to break through to her yet? Or is she still engulfed in chaos?
She's completely blind.
Okay. The lightning continues sparking off. It shoots at the ceiling. It shatters the glass on the case of the china cabinet. Kadra, you're playing furiously. Aelin, you've reached out to grab her shoulder, but nothing is getting through. You're just watching these golden eyes stare at you, and this lightning arc off and spark down your arm. You're watching it from two angles at once. Apisan, you're locked in horror as you see your friend in this form, and Aelin doubled now. Anything that you're doing?
I'm going to step forward as well, and I'm going to try to reach out with both hands and hold her shoulders and try to at least, perhaps, some sort of authoritative figure, at least, I wouldn't say a father figure, but try to get through to her as well, even though without using potential magic. I don't imagine heroism works in this way. It doesn't really, but if it can give confidence to push through this horrible realization that we're all fighting through, I'm immune to be frightened, but I don't. It's
Heroism?
It's heroism, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so first of all, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you approach.
Right. Ooh, dear.
6.
That's a terrible roll.
6. Okay. Not quite as bad as Aelin, but as you approach, the lightning courses up your arm and it leaves this burn, and you take 12 points of lightning damage.
I'm taking it, I'm going through.
As you place a hand on her and you cast Heroism. Spend your spell slot for that.
Okay. So it's done.
Fabulous. For the duration, Nathrisa. Let me see. For the duration, you are imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, you are immune to being frightened. And you gain temporary hit points equal to spellcasting modifier for that.
For this one it's 2.
Yeah. So you gain
Yep.
2 temp hit points. Is
You did
that
bravery.
enough? Yeah. Is that enough to break through, do you think? If not, there's... I will do something to call it to an end. You
Fair
decide how
enough.
dramatic you want it to be.
That's super fair. Honestly, I feel like she needs to get knocked out.
Okay.
This isn't gonna end naturally.
The golden light forms a corona around her Abason. You know that the spell has taken effect, but this isn't fear, this is anger. Anger and pain has latched onto her, and it is not letting go. And as the two of you stand there trying to shake her free of this, the three of you try to shake her free of this stupor.
Oh, I want to insight check and like slap her.
The
Like
slapping her isn't. She stated it herself. Nothing short of knocking her out is.
Hey,
going
I've got
to do it.
monk hands.
So, okay, let me finish.
Okay.
As all of you are attempting to shake her out, nothing seems to be getting through to her. She is lost in her own pain.
Aelin attempts to slap the astral shit out of Nathrisa.
Can I attempt to slap her astral self?
Just as a note, Nathrisa's going between maniacal laughter and like it's like that weird like when people are crying and laughing at the same time.
You're light Yagami.
There are tears pouring
She
down
has
her face.
snapped.
She has
Yeah.
snapped. The laughter of the Cheshire stops, and Shusha throws out a hand. Enough. And there is a cascade of mist. All of these holes suddenly rip in space throughout the room. And Nathrisa, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
All right. Okay. $28.
Oh.
28.
Fucking win!
I mean, it's
Whoa.
And it makes sense in this form. Okay, well then, y'all might get a chance to bitch slap her. But out of these holes, there pours a flood of, for all of you in the room, the deepest chill that you have ever experienced. It pours into the room with this bluish energy. All of the lightning that is cascading off of Nathrisa crystallizes these lightning bolts, turning to threads of crystal. However, it doesn't quite reach all the way to her. The lightning has stopped, but she is still... the energy is cascading off of her.
Okay.
And
Insight check.
he actually, like, lifts an eyebrow and pulls his hand back.
Insight check. Oh, what? Oh, come on. I've got a passive insight.
I feel like it's not
It's
that
fairly
hard
obvious.
to figure out
Yeah.
that she's fucking lost her mind.
You
Yeah.
almost want to
Aelin.
do a
Maniacally.
Aelin
Kinda-
just looks at her, says, I'm sorry.
kind of do a 4th level dispel magic on her, see if I can. I don't know if that would break any spit of this divine magic, but
That's up to you.
Aelin looks at Nathrisa, and there is sorrow in Aylin's face, and she just says, "I'm sorry," and I will go and punch her in the gut. Well, hold on. How would I... No, I go for a judo chop.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
17.
17. 16 is Nathrisa's AC, so that hits.
Okay. Stunning strike.
Okay.
That is a con save from Nathrisa, DC 16, which I know you have a high con save.
Yeah.
Do I have a high con save?
You just
yeah,
rolled
I
a
do.
28 on your con save.
Yeah. DC 16, I do have many attacks.
Oh, was it a
though.
con save or you said charisma save? I heard charisma.
Oh, wait,
save.
you're right. Sorry, that was a charisma
You
save.
did say charisma. Yeah.
Sorcerers
yeah,
are also
yeah.
proficient.
No, and
Yeah,
that was correct. It was supposed to be a charisma save. You did that right.
Okay.
I just misspoke here.
All right, so I have a +6, so I'll roll that now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going for non-fatal.
Ooh.
15. That is just a fail.
Yeah.
Yo.
With that, you are snapped back into reality, Nathrisa, as the strike freezes up your body, and the energy cascading off you stops. You can decide at this moment if the exertion causes you to faint or not.
I feel like for a brief time as she like keels over into Aylin's arms, there's like a brief moment of like like you're almost like taking a breath after drowning.
I knocked the breath out of you.
Yeah, knocked the breath out of me. And as I'm sitting there, my eyes slowly go back to normal instead of glowing. Does the hair remain white? I guess is my question. But that'll be for after. But like as like there's no unnatural, billowing of it anymore. And the tears are still there, but they don't seem to be like gold glittery as they used to be. And she just lets out one choked sob before passing out.
I just told you. I just slowly and gently like lay her down, but laying down with her in my lap. I look towards the others. I can imagine how terrible this must feel. I like delicately like brush her hair out of her face and tuck it behind her ears.
It's so good for the story beat that my music switched to something called Traitor.
Wow.
And I'm like, well, fuck
Amazing.
me,
Can you
I
send
guess.
that to me? Can you send that to me?
Yes.
Because that.
Dylan looks up and she just says, well, even with that, we need help.
That much is clear.
What do you guys? Could we rest here without any time passing in the real world?
For all of my faults, let it not be said that I am inhospitable. You may rest here. As for time, the entertainment you have given me is more than enough. They lift a hand and flick their wrist. And there's a glimmer of green, and their eyes flare. Some time will have passed, but I have a friend who may be able to see to it that when you return, it will only have been a fraction of the time that you've spent here.
Aelin nods and looks up at the others.
That is a relief.
Indeed.
I shall consider her performance payment for this favor.
Well, you did get the most entertaining question given to us.
That I did. Yet I feel there is more you would ask of me. Many mysteries lie on your current path, even little ones. Problems that you cannot solve.
Well, everyone, I think, well, there's one of two options. If we could ask for the unwarding of the crystals to reveal the lighthouse on the full moon's night, or the least expensive favor of perhaps assisting us with unwarding this crystal that we are actively seeking by destroying the monster that protects it. Or helping us destroy it, which requires us not having to search through the entire manor to find the thing that it's hiding.
I have an odd question for you.
Yes.
What's the thing you're really after?
Me?
Yes. I mean, you have these games and these things that you do to entertain yourself, but I have a feeling that you do it as a way to pass the time while various machinations you've set in motion slowly work their way through their inevitable conclusion to eventually bring you to the goal you actually seek.
You think on mortal terms. I need no goals. When I have them, they come and go. There is no grand plan, no place to which my life leads. Because I have no deadline, unlike you.
What?
Oh,
Sorry.
private chat. Nathri says I said, excellent story. Theatrics is what I lived for. Sorry for taking up time. Nathri says she's Furion. You hussy! Throws plate.
Great, my camera is doing its dumbass thing again.
Well, whatever ultimate goal it is after, it is Shesha finds entertainment in our lives.
Okay, so... But that doesn't answer my question.
As I said, I've no end goal, no massive machination, only a current one. But if you wish to know what that is... Well, that would take payment.
It was a mere curiosity. Not something I'm planning on or
You're-
interested in paying for.
Your audio sounding staticky, like in and out.
Mine?
Yeah, I had to move the mic.
Makos.
Oh, got it.
I noticed it myself, and so I moved
Mhm.
the mic.
Well,
This damn thing.
so what do we want out of this manor that we are in? To,
A good night's sleep would be a good thing.
well, we're getting that, but I mean, in regards to unwarding the crystal and defeating the monster and not having to go through that maze, that might be a simple, or, well, maybe not simple, but less higher payment. To perhaps be shown the thing that the house is hiding, or granted access to it.
For fuck's sake. Okay. I have to fiddle with my camera because it's being dumb again.
Perhaps a simple piece of information might be better than asking it to do the work for us.
Hmm.
Uh,
Like where the crystal is, so we can just go get it.
I think.
Oh,
how-
the
yeah, I
other
mean,
two crystals. Those locations are unknown.
I think. How? Oh, that's a good point.
There are many things that I can offer. You seek this crystal, and to find it,
Actually-
you make your way through this manor. I can tear
would you
down some
want-
obstacles in your
What would you
path.
want to take us to the lighthouse that these crystals point towards?
Well,
But I just.
I mean,
It says-
Fixed.
I would like to know
Mhm.
what they put up.
To take you to this place.
Or just tell us the location.
Very little.
well, I know the lighthouse is on the coastline, a very specific coastline, that we could fly around during the night of the full moon to discover. The only thing is that also the crystals that are so here's the thing. During the night of the full moon, the lighthouse is revealed, but there is also a portal way that is open to the 3 different locations where the crystals are located, which all need to be unwarded in order to unlock the full power of the lighthouse, so to speak.
Okay.
The unwarding of the crystals, I mean, this one is already taking a lot of time, and I don't even know about the other 2, how long those will take. The exact location of the other 2 crystals would be valuable, so we could just go there instead of waiting for the night of the full moon.
What
This could be done. I could also
What would the cost be to simply have the crystals be unworthy?
That would be high. There are many things that affect those, and I would have to deal with them all. Locations are simple, as are breaking down the barriers that you face in the place where you are.
Okay.
Giving you
so-
information that will expedite your trek through that decrepit place.
Well, then let's confine our favors to that.
Could we do the knowledge of that and the tearing down of obstacles? Aelin looks and she says, I feel like the blindfold that I hold, as very useful as it has been during the times that I've used it, and could still be useful in the future, I don't think I can utilize it much more. And though it is important, I feel like it could be bargained with, since it is not a simple magic item either.
They rub their chin with the back of their hand, since they have claws and don't want to cut their face.
Hmm.
For this, I could grant you either information that will make your time within the manor easier, or remove an obstacle from the path.
Wait, I was looking for information on the locations of the other two crystals.
Oh, okay, so that
Or removing obstacles. I mean, hopefully both.
the location of the other crystals, I could grant you yes in exchange for this. Or I could remove a large obstacle from your path. Or I could give you information that will make it significantly swifter to make your way through the manor.
But only one of each, unless you'll have something else.
More bargains can be struck, more obstacles removed, more information given, but other things must be presented.
Well, what if I were to add the earrings of the agent? Another very useful item, but how I am under the effects of such things that only let me hold limited magical things.
Its usefulness is arbitrary to me. Its worth to you is what matters. The blindfold holds value to you. These you would sell at a moment's notice given the right price.
I'm trying to think of like lesser things that I could offer.
Cadre takes off his bright red jacket.
They look in your direction.
Yes, I could get another one, but this is the very first one I got when I started adventuring with them.
Oh.
None of them would ever be quite the same.
Oh.
Yes, this sentiment holds weight. What would you trade this for?
I have the bandage. You have that.
I would want the location of the two light, not the two, of the two crystals.
And I would like information to make our trek here at the Redthorn Manor significantly easier.
Redthorn?
Redthorn Manor. There we go.
It's you said Redthorn. It's not Redthorn.
This manor, I'm thinking Blood Moon and thorns and trees.
She named it herself.
I did.
I mean,
Aelin
it's
named
not
it
a bad
herself.
name, to be honest.
It is now the Redthorn Manor. It wasn't before, but now it is.
Legendary quotes.
It wasn't before, but now it is. Aelin has gained a title, Namer of Things.
Namer of Redthorn Manors.
A counter offer. Great though the sentiment of your coat may be, it will do little to impede you. I will give you the location of one of the 2 crystals you seek for this. As for the bandage, I will give you a great deal of information about the manor.
Well, Oppason, maybe anything that you might have to help remove an obstacle as well? Or it
What did
doesn't even have to be about the manor, it could be about the cult in general. Or your personal goals.
I would have to think on that. It is certainly. Again, heavy weight, but a great reward.
I can allow you time to think. You will be resting here until the morning. Should you think of anything more that you wish, you may make your bargain then.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your graciousness. I guess I extend out the bandage. I will take the offer then on manor.
They reach out their claws and
Ugh,
gently pluck it from your hand,
I'm so sad.
and they kind of feel it
Delete.
for a moment, and there's a glittering green sparkle that scatters along it and kind of travels onto their claws. The item itself lifts up and vanishes in a puff of mist, and the energy they cup into their hand until it forms a ball, and they swallow it.
That hurts so bad deleting those items. Or I mean the notes on that item.
The information about the manor. They close their eyes, and there's that same glowing energy. All of their stripes flare in bright magentas and purples, and underneath their eyelids you see the green sparkle, and it like bubbles out from the corners of their eyes almost like a fizz. Yes. The truth of the manor through which you walk. This should help your path. Long ago, a woman whose name you already know
Oh, she is the manor.
sought power over the world around her. Some called her mad, and some might be right. In seeking this power, she took under her control and enslaved a witch of the Prequella tribe, or what was the tribe when the tribes had only just begun to exist. To this witch was bound a creature of the forest, a spirit which commanded it all of the area beneath its boughs. These two, the woman, let me check my notes. The woman Anu Zhao and the spirit that is now known as the Leshen were in love, and to the witch had the spirit granted its heart. Seeking control of this wood, the Lady Calendula took into her service Anu Zhao and bound her, making her command the heart as she wished. But this was not enough for Lady Calendula. She wanted the heart for herself. She wanted control. She forced Anu Zhao to teach her the witching way. When this was done, she killed her, thinking, incorrectly, that she could then take the heart. But the heart of a creature such as that is not something that can be stolen. It must be given. Instead, as it raged out of her control, she locked the heart away so that others may not take it. In a desperate bid for immortality and power, she sacrificed the servants of her manor and bound her very essence to the house itself. Now the two are locked in an embittered war, the furious land tearing down all that which man had built, and the house standing tall as a test of time against the forces of nature. This is what you must know. Two hearts lie below the manor. One heart of the Lady Calendula herself. Kill this, and you kill the house, should you wish. But that is not necessary to your goals. The second heart is that of the Leshen, bound by 5 totems. Throughout the manor are scattered 5 knives, which shall break them. Kill the heart.
Wait, we should break the knives?
Break the knives upon the totems.
Oh,
It will
okay.
drop the barrier which guards the heart. This heart you may destroy, should you wish. It will make the Leshen mortal. In another dozen years, it would die on its own, but it will also become easier for you to slay. Your newfound friend, they seek the heart. Aid them, and they may aid your cause in return. Do not destroy the heart, but give it to them. They have their ways to deal with it. Then kill the beast to which it belongs. There is, however, another option. That place is one full of anger and spirits, and one of the ones that remains is none other than Anu Zhao. Find her in the upper floors, in her hidden room and ritual chamber. Speak with her spirit, and instead, she may yet grant you the heart of this creature. Bring it back to it, and its anger may be calmed. But your new friend from beyond will be furious. One way or another, you will have to slay one.
Well. Hmm.
They lean back and look at Cadre. Do you still wish to make your deal?
If you're talking, you're muted.
I know. I'm not muted.
Okay.
He just kind of stands there thinking for a minute.
Oh yay, my camera froze again.
Cadre, are you alright?
Yeah, I was just hoping more for. You're going to laugh, but I had a very terribly punny name for this jacket. It was my Carmen Sandy Gecko jacket.
What was it?
Makes it even more sentimental.
Carmen Sandy Gecko jacket, because it's a big bright red jacket.
Carmen Sandiego is now canon in this world.
Wait, what did
I said Carmen Sandiego now has to be canon in this world for this joke to make sense.
There's
Hey.
this children's book that I read when I was younger.
As it is written, so it shall be done.
The way.
Carmen Sandiego has like this big fancy red hat and long red trench coat.
Oh,
It
And
was
she's
it
like-
was the like Clue Hunter game, you know.
I looked it up.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
see.
He has a big red jacket, and he called it his Carmen Sandy Gecko jacket.
There we go. That's better.
Yeah, that. I guess I was just hoping for a little more.
Make a persuasion check for me, Cadre.
Right.
Oh, god damn it, no! Steam is right next to Discord.
Oof.
What'd you roll?
16.
16. I cannot give you all of what you ask, but I shall increase my offer slightly. I will give you the location of one of the crystals, and when I return you to the manor, I shall return you to a place where you need to go, and grant you clues how to proceed forward from there.
Cadre hands over his jacket.
He takes the jacket
No.
in his claws, holds it up, gives a little smile, and then
Starts
gently
eating
it starts eating the whole thing. No, trails
Eats it like pizza.
trails their fingers gently up the back, and there's these green wisps that curl off of it and gather in their claws. When they're done, they hold it out in their other hand, and it vanishes in a puff of mist. And this orb of green, misty energy they take and swallow. As they do, and they shut their eyes, the same effect that you saw before occurs. All of the stripes flare with color, the eyes go green, and the light fizzes out from under their eyelids. The next crystal you see Between two mountains there lies a lake, one that you have already laid eyes upon. Within its center, a temple of sorts.
Underwater or
Most is above.
okay?
There is an entity which resides in that place. But that... They grin a little bit. I'm afraid that my power cannot see the details of them. They have ways of interfering with my sight. Perhaps a power
That
not
sounds
dissimilar
dangerous.
to my own.
What?
Not in scope, but in type.
Interesting. And potentially helpful.
I want to see where is a picture of the
We've
archipelago.
already seen the lake. Is it the one with the ghost?
Oh god.
That seems to be what they are referring to.
Ah.
Mm,
Well, we
The
tried to
Sky
avoid
Witch,
it.
as Cadre
Oh right.
called it.
Wait, what did I say?
Sky
Sky
Witch.
Witch.
Yes, when you
Oh, Sky
saw
Witch,
it, when you
yes.
glimpsed it before, you
I was like,
made the roll
Sky
and
Witch,
determined that it was
run.
a Sky Witch.
And you're like, nope, get the fuck out of here.
Well, I know what my next code's gonna be.
As for the
Uh,
other half of our deal, when I return you to the manor, it shall be to a place which will serve to move you forward, and then I shall tell you what you need to go on.
Let's see. There was oh. I guess Oppasan will probably decide later, and the Theresa is out cold.
Yeah, I'm having a mace.
Then with this, our deals are concluded. I shall prepare for you rooms and show you to them. They lift a hand and wave it, and there's just like this ripple in the air. They've done something.
Mm-hmm.
Come with me.
I will lift up Nathrisa with my astral self arms, I'm assuming?
Mm.
Or my astral body?
How long does your astral self last?
It's 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
There's still two of you here.
Yeah. I can
So-
use another key point to make it go longer if we're, about to take a long rest anyways.
Then, between the two of you, which... Everybody's just kind of letting that happen.
Aelin
Without
is
comment.
looking at
Mhm.
myself.
Yeah.
And they're like, let her handle that real quick.
Yeah, we're just not
No,
gonna
there's
touch that. Enough's
literally-
happened
no.
already.
So there's literally two of me. There's my physical me and my astral self me.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking
Okay.
sick. So that's what happens in the astral plane? Oh shit.
When you manifest your physical self into the astral plane when you're already on the astral plane, yes, there's two of you.
There are, by the way, these little, like, very thin, silvery threads, almost like puppet strings that go in between your physical self and you. Like
Okay.
the hands, the fingers, the toes, everything like that.
Mm-hmm. And off of the, glowy, astral self, there's, kind of these flowy, wisps of light, almost like ink and water,
Ooh.
but they're like these bluish white lights. And then once we get to the room, Aelin will
So,
tuck in with Risa.
yes, they open the door to the lounge and walk out back through that bright foyer. Going to the end of the room, they pass underneath the twin staircases and the balcony, and another door is opened by this servant that just manifests out of the air and then vanishes once you've passed. You go into a long hall, which has doorways all down its right side. It extends on and on for a while. It is also dark, dim in here, with a dark brown carpet that matches the mahogany walls and the black and mottled brown wallpaper. Little sconces with these glowing witch lights in them light the space every once in a while. They stop out the first room and open the door. And inside you can see a well-laid chamber that looks like it's just finished being prepared. The sheets have been made on a large 4-poster bed which takes up the center of the space. It is lavish. The decor in here is dark. The carpet, a deep purple. It has the same mahogany trim around. The wallpaper, however, is this twisting pattern of deep purple and pink, which matches somewhat the swirls on their fur. And the ceiling is black, but these little gems kind of emerge from the ceiling, almost like stars. They twinkle a bit, which fills the space with just enough light to be comfortable. On the other side from the bed, there is a large wardrobe and a small writing desk, and you see on the far end of the room there is a window which is closed off with these thick curtains, velvety curtains. There's another door in here which is open, so you can see just a glimpse of the bathroom from here. Tiled floor, marble surfaces, deep, actually lighter wood for the cabinetry in there. But they gesture inside. The next 3 are yours as well. Each of you may take one.
Why, thank you. I will... Actually, I start to try to move myself, like, separate from my other self. Like, is it possible for one to stay here and the other to go, like, elsewhere?
The threads stretch. They don't seem to bind you too close together. Be careful who you show that to. I know many a creature that would find you delectable.
Oh, well... I walk closer and, like, hug myself. I kind of lay down at Risa, and then when she's, like, tucked in, Aelin goes over to the group, I guess. I was wondering if it's possible that we could, like, just talk about things that aren't, like, deals and bargains. I want to know more about you.
About me?
Yes, like, what's it like being you, and, you know...
How big is your dick?
How long have you... How long have you been alive, and
I'm
have
sorry,
you
I
been
can't help
to
myself.
other places? Have you met other Cheshires? Like, I know that...
You ask many questions. I
She
enjoy
just-
an inquisitive mind, but as your friend so astutely stated, knowledge is power. and I do not easily grant people power over me.
I mean, maybe a favorite food?
Perhaps.
I mean, small things even would be okay. Balin kind of whispers like, I know you're... Oh, I'll type it out.
Ooh, secrets. My favorite food? The anguish of my enemies.
I love that flavor. They do.
I mean, he eats emotions, doesn't he?
I mean, you've seen them eat what you assume to be sentiment.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Well,
that was
actually,
the right
I didn't
term.
see that. No, I saw one. Oh,
Yeah,
then
you were awake
freaked out.
for one.
Yeah, I was awake for one.
You almost got it right, Alan, but I'll
Okay.
correct you later.
Okay.
When my phone isn't being a piece of shit, not allowing me to pull up my stream chat. Whatever. I can see it over here, so it's fine. In truth, it has been quite some time since I've had company. If you wish to remain and speak to me, you may, but I will not guarantee that I answer your questions.
That's fine. Perfectly fine.
Very well. After you have attended to your friends, find me... Seek me in the lounge. From there we can walk, and perhaps, if you are lucky, I will show you more of this place.
Oh, I would be most humbled.
In the meantime, they look at the three of you who are standing and awake. While here, do not open doors that you have not been given permission to open, for your own safety. Also, for your own safety, no matter your curiosity, do not go outside. There are things that I cannot protect you from beyond these walls. Whatever you do, even should you choose to take risks and open doors beyond my instructions, do not enter the library. That is all.
Understood.
Of course, I will do all of those things.
Good. Then I bid you good night.
Alright.
They give just the slightest bow, and then turn and begin to pace down the hall. They don't make it all the way to the door, though. Instead, their body dissolves into mist.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
God.
will lay down. Well, not lay down. I will sit next to, like, Nathrisa's bed with her on there and just, like, softly, like, pet her. Like,
If
well,
you-
not pet, stroke her hair.
Yeah, while you're stroking her hair, I mean, it's pretty obvious as you're looking down at her. Her face is still like contorted in pain, but there's like tears still like very slowly trickling, but her hair hasn't returned to its normal copper color.
Aelin will do her best to, like, clean up your makeup, and if you seem like you're in a twinge of pain, she'll just, like, kind of, like, hold your cheek, and then just be like, it's okay. Aelin looks at Kadre and Oppasan. You all want to stay here?
after I rest, I wouldn't mind speaking to them.
Mm.
The Shisha.
I believe this is still a rare opportunity.
Right. Well, I meant, like, here in the room, like, going to sleep and stuff.
They did, by the way, say that you each had a room. They gestured to the other 3 doors down from this one.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you wish, you each have your own chambers.
I will take my own room.
Okay. You go and you open the next door down, and you notice, by the way, as you do, there's a nameplate next to it, and your name is suddenly engraved on the plate. And then you open the door all the way, and the room is identical to the one that Nethries is in.
Power of these planes is overwhelming. Ooh.
Cadre, Aelin.
I'm going to rest here with Nethrisa.
I'm going to go to sleep as well.
Huh?
I said I'm going to go to sleep as well.
Oh, like in the chamber?
In the well, in his room.
Okay.
Yeah, in his own room.
Okay. I'm just wondering when Nethrisa wakes up, who's gonna be here, kind of thing.
I would like to be there when she wakes up, so I hope Aelin would let me know.
Right. Yeah, I would.
Okay. So, Cadre,
Feel free to wake me when Nethrisa.
Okay. And I will just kind of sit next to the bed and go into my meditative sleep.
okay. So you sit down and begin to meditate, shutting your eyes. Cadre stands from the bedside and makes his way out of the room.
Oh, wait. No, dreaming, actually. I'm gonna try dream walking.
Okay. So you're actually sleeping. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You settle down then and get ready to sleep. Cadre, you stand and make your way out of the room, and as you shut the door behind you, you see both Aelin and Nathrisa's names have been engraved on the plate. You make your way over to the 3rd room down, open it, and your name becomes engraved on the plate. And there, inside, is the same lavish room. Little things changed, slightly different, so you know that it's not just an exact duplicate, but it is furnished the same. Curtains closed on the far side of the room. I will say, let's see, Cadre, what's your passive perception?
11.
11. Got it. And Pusan, yours is 12?
Passive perception, 12, yes.
Got it. Okay. So only Aelin. Aelin, as you settle in, you do begin to notice, in the absence of other sounds, there is the noise of a soft, like, rumble, which you kind of, like, cock your head and listen, and slowly begin to recognize it as, it sounds like the rumble of a powerful waterfall, like cascading water.
I just realized something. How is passive perception calculated?
It is 10 plus your perception bonus. So actually, I believe yours would just be 10, because you have no proficiency in
Jack of all
perception.
trades.
Okay, 12 then. Sorry.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. 12 it is. Still, only Aelin notices this.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah, cocks her head at that, but still sleeps for now.
Okay. And then if everybody is finished, any last things that anyone wants to do?
No. Not for me. Anyway.
Not that I could think of right now.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, how much time do we have left in the day, I guess?
You have... It was already... You guys were already pushing exhaustion, the amount of time that you've been
Then
trekking through the manor.
I bet it is.
As for how much time is quote-unquote left in the day, they said... They did promise that they would get you back in only a fraction of the time that you spent here. So, you know, you have time.
Cadre will go to sleep, because if he's pushing exhaustion, he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Same.
Test.
Okay. Each of you then find your way to rest in this strange place, struggling with the revelations that you just had, impactful as they were. Basically, everything that you thought you knew. A person that you very much trusted turned on its head. Your trust shattered. It's a lot to cope with. And so, for each of you, between the weight of the day and the weight of those feelings, you find yourself slipping into sleep rather easily from the emotional exhaustion. Nathrisa, of course, still passed out cold upon the bed. Her hair now shock white and not returning to its copper color.
And well taken care of and groomed.
Indeed.
Yeah, your neck's gonna hurt when you wake up, but yeah.
You'll be looking fabulous.
My hair's gonna be so shiny.
Right.
Even though my
Super
face is gonna
shiny.
be puffy and red and fucked up.
I mean, I cleaned up your makeup and stuff, but
Yeah, but when you cry that hard, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You wake up looking like a puffer fish.
With that, each of you settle into your long rest, with the promise in the morning of safety and delivery back home. And that is where we will end tonight's session, on not a cliffhanger for once.
Right.
It was still a hell of a revelation.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh, yeah.
We can only handle so much.
Amazing. So I loved this session.
I bet.
Thank you
Oh,
for
the
making this
juice.
entertaining. The tea,
The tea has been spilled.
the shade of it all.
I got a 12 on my dreamwalking practice.
Okay,
I
let me
feel
note
like
that.
my
And-
question. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say a 7 on the day habits, which I don't know if I need to do the day habits anymore.
Let me see.
I got a 14, a 13, a nat 20, 24, a 14, another nat 20, 24, and now a 7.
Yeah, Jinx, you're definitely gonna have to watch the VOD. All of you who showed up late, watch the fucking VOD. You wanna watch
Yeah.
these fuckers
You're-
scream?
You're gonna need to.
It made my night. We had
Brace
to
your
take-
ears. I
yeah,
legit
yeah.
screamed.
I had to take a break. I was shaking.
Yeah, we had to
You
take
were
a 10-minute
shooketh.
break because I literally betrayed my players
Drop that.
so hard
Oh, you dropped
that
some
I
knowledge.
gave them anxiety attacks.
I am emotionally scarred, destroyed.
Yes.
Our 10-minute break.
The wig has been snatched.
The wig has been snatched off
It
Nathrisa.
has
She
been
is now
snatched.
a white-haired woman.
Yeah.
the wig that was snatched was your blonde hair.
My
Yes.
copper hair.
To
Copper.
reveal the white wig, the white hair you actually have.
I feel 300 years old. I mean, I'm
Aelin-
250, but I feel 300 now.
We'll say that your habits are complete, and now it's just the dream rolls.
Okay.
So 12, you said, right?
Yes.
Marked.
Yeah.
And
for my
Kadra,
dream.
you won't have to go all the way home in the morning because technically, the real night will not have been over.
Hey.
So you won't need to tend the tree yet.
Oh,
Time
yeah.
is weird, and so is this game.
Time is, to quote Fern,
A weird
time
soup.
is a weird soup.
It's
Huh?
a weird soup.
Time is a weird.
I
That's great.
fucking love Fern so much.
I love Fern.
I
I need to
God,
watch more
and-
episodes.
Yeah, no, and I'm not going to spoil anything. This quote, completely out of context, just fucking works. But she was just like, let's just kill everyone. And the other character's like, you mean in there, right? And she just starts laughing. It's like, it's, what? I forgot.
God.
I forgot.
Yeah. She's amazing.
I
Oh my
love
god,
Fern.
I just told you my horrible story of how I got pickpocketed. I thought that meant she said it was easy.
Yeah, I thought you meant that
Hey,
was
don't get on
easy.
my ass about it. The only
Don't
thing I
get on
got from
my
that
ass
story
about
was that it's easy to do here.
Yeah. Fucking
Fuck.
amazing.
Oh.
Gray, hi. Sorry, when we're in character, I don't really talk to the chat. But hello, thanks for turning up, even though you turned up right at the end. I'm so sorry. Really, go back and watch the VOD. It's amazing. I also saw Slev in here at some point. Hi, Slev, if you're still here.
Oh man. Okay. I understand what you meant now by in the chat,
Mhm.
and I approve. And I
Yeah.
know that you are very happy to be able to pull out a Shesha. Not
I'm
a Cheshire,
extreme-
a
not-
Shesha.
Yeah, not a Cheshire, the Cheshire. Shesha, mine, the reason I have this fucking tail. This is, yeah, y'all. Shesha, the character that they just interacted with, is the one that's in the right-hand corner right there. I have had them for years. I played them in Maru's campaign, the first like tabletop campaign that I played. I played them. They're the reason that I have built like Cheshires as a lore, as a class, and everything. Oh,
I saw Shesha, and when you started describing the claws, I was like, oh my god, it's Shesha. And then I was like, you've grown.
They,
Look at you, you're so big.
I guarantee that I was going to introduce them at some point in the story. Technically, I already had, because Shesha, living here, was the one that dragged you, Abusand, and you, Nethrisa, out of the River of Death when you briefly died.
Okay. That is what I guess that's what confused me. I was like, this is the afterlife? What is It's
So-
rather
No, this is the Astral Sea.
Yeah, now none of you but Aelin know that. And Aelin is able to know that for very specific reasons. Obviously, monk, way of the astral self, right?
that makes sense.
As soon as I started going like, oh yeah, astral self, and then it hit me. I was like, oh wait a minute, oh fuck, we're in the astral plane. What happens when she does that? I had to
That was
improvise
cool.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. I was about to say, oh, so are you telling me a new ability unlocked to activate a clone?
It just works in the astral sea.
D50?
Although you don't know whether or not that might be something you can do later in the material plane.
I was
Hey.
expecting like I do it, and then like there's the astral self spirit that kind of is connected to Aelin that like overshadows her, and I was going to say started acting as a separate entity, like the quote quote like almost draconic guardian angel that's over Aelin, which is like a part of Aelin and like a fraction of like Alunar's form with the wings and the scale and the developing claws and horns, you know.
Yeah. No. Here in the Astral Sea, according to my lore, your body is your astral self. So that is what you are all walking around and controlling, and your physical self is kind of in a sideways state. It exists, but outside of this realm, and not really in any other. So when you manifested parts of your astral self, it's the ability kind of haywire compensated, and it just summoned your physical self. It's complicated. It's complicated, but it's a part of the lore for how Cheshires work. Also, well, I'm not gonna go into it because it's knowledge that you don't have, but
Right.
I could rant about the theories behind it forever.
I'm glad that you went with the approach of like, well, I haven't had a guest in a long time.
It's true. He doesn't really get many visitors on the plane of death, you know?
And then he's like,
Fair.
that cupcake was delicious.
Also, that 28 though.
That 28
Yeah.
fucked me. I was
Whoa.
like, listen, it was
Now
a
he's even more interested.
super high DC, and you still passed it.
Now he's
I was
even
like,
more interested.
ooh.
He's gonna be like, tasty.
Now the real question is, what ability did he use?
Yeah.
Because y'all ain't never seen that spell before.
It's called 0 degrees Kelvin.
Yeah. Okay. So, here,
So-
let me
I need to crash.
let me
It's not
clarify.
really clear.
Oh,
Spells
absolutely.
Sub-Zero? That sounds epic.
Thank you, Opasand, for coming. Everybody say goodbye to Opasand.
Bye,
Bye.
everyone. I'm exhausted.
Bye.
Good night.
We'll see you again next week. Sleep well.
It's like a plan. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. The lightning didn't turn to ice. It turned to crystal.
It kind of reminds me of the, but it was cold.
Yes.
It was cold
The
and
entire
crystal.
room like dropped 10 degrees instantly.
Oh.
But I was a little space heater, and I was like, zap zap.
Yeah. Zippy zap. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Zap, zap.
I loved that moment though.
Yeah, thank you for letting me have some main character energy.
Oh fuck yeah! That was the moment for it. The
I was
person that you.
If it was well, no, okay, there could have been someone else that
If it was your
that-
daddy.
if it was my daddy, that would be another whole problem. That would pose a problem. There's only 3 people that could have been it that would have fucked me up, and it was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm trying to think of who are the other people that, if betrayed us, would rock our world. I'm thinking Zerstorin. The only thing is he seems like too much of a good guy. I'm thinking Zorik, of course, because we've already been kind of warned of him. It's like, is he trustworthy? The
But
answer was
wait.
yes and no.
Who were you? Oh, right. That's you asked your goddess.
Uh-huh.
I was about to be like, because I remember Nathrisa asked Firion which oracles he trusted,
Mm-hmm.
and he listed like all each of them and like the reasons why they could or couldn't be trusted. Well, now you can't trust that information.
That's absolutely true.
You might be able to. Who knows? Maybe he was being honest about that. But
Yeah, what is he being honest about?
that's a good question. That's
You
an
need to-
excellent question. What other questions did you ask? Why he's had you alone multiple times.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hurt me.
Mhm.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
He's waiting for
That
a
much was
certain
clear. You know that
moment.
he's the master, and strictly in the cultist's instructions, the master said that you were not to be harmed, or he would like bring his wrath down on them. You were to be
Okay, but
delivered
why-
to him unharmed.
Why would it be? Yeah. Why? But why would he? Why would? Oh, why is it something that he can't just ask me for? Oh, I want to know.
I feel like it has
the
to do
juice.
with something about maybe your divinity.
Yes, but like, oh, so much juice, so much juice.
All tea, all shade, baby.
So much juice.
Oh, so much juice. It's so
We sipping
juicy.
tonight.
Fuck.
Yeah. I honestly can't really think of anyone else that would their betrayal would rock our world. Like all the people here in the Prequella archipelago, like it would hurt, but it wouldn't rock our world. You know,
Yeah,
if
this
it
was a
was
personal.
if it was Zorik, Farian, I'm trying to think of who else. Oh,
I know.
Mako's teacher.
Oh.
That would hurt. Yeah, that would hurt a lot.
Mhm.
Oh, I know.
My mom.
Kakarot.
Oh,
He's just some throwaway NPC.
he's just a
That
guy.
drunkard.
Fucking wreck us. We'd be like,
What the fuck?
You,
I'll take
of
that as a
all the people,
compliment.
Kakarot, your betrayal hurts the worst.
The most.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Just like
OMG.
Alex
But if this-
wipes his
if-
nose.
okay.
Uh-huh.
If this
Wipes
game
the
ever
blood
gets
from
big
his
enough-
lip. I'll take that as a compliment.
If this game gets big for whatever reason, I
Uh-huh.
want
I
to
took
order a
that
sweatshirt that says "I'll take that as a compliment," but with like a little old man dragonborn on the back.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. I'm already considering doing merch. Not that it's, really gonna sell that much,
Mm.
but it'd be fun. And
Mhm.
Stream Elements or whatever, or Streamlabs has like a way to set up merch. So I can already like brand Shusha and stuff. Probably merch.
Yeah.
Hi, Gray.
Cool.
All right. Well, it is 2:33. It is the perfect
I know.
time to wrap things up for good. So as we are wrapping everything up, let me just say, first of all, thank you so much to everybody that came and watched this episode. I am super happy to have each and every one of you here. You're all wonderful. Mwah, mwah. Thank you for your love and support. As always, the best way to show your support is through money. I'm kidding. But we do...
Give me your cash.
Give me your cash. Nah. We do have a donation link down on the About page if you'd like to support directly. We also have patreon.com/thegradinggamer. Just today, I released a D&D supplement that I've been working on for a while. You've seen it used today and in previous sessions. The Knowledge System, which kind of helps plug the holes in D&D's system, giving characters innate knowledges, fields of knowledge that they know and can draw on reliably without having to rely on the luck of a roll. Helps really make characters like more solid and unique.
As a player using it, it is very nice.
Mm-hmm. It is out on my Patreon, patreon.com/thegrinninggamer. If you subscribe at the $3 tier, $3 a month, you get that, you get the Etheric Transcriptor, you get several other items that I've made, and more in the future as I continue to make them. The music you've been listening to this session, as always, is provided by Ian Fisher, Tabletop RPG Music. Big thanks to them for providing me the license. They make some great content. You can find them on YouTube and on Patreon at Tabletop RPG Music. Other than that, last thing, so we'll be back again next Saturday, same time. continuing through this segment. Tomorrow we have our Mythos Vanesia Living Lore, once again, which is where all of you can come in and ask me whatever questions you like about my world of Vanis. I will answer them live on stream. If I don't already have the answer to it written down, then I will make it up on the spot, and thus the world will grow before your very eyes. We'll figure out exactly what the prompt is for it tomorrow. Prompts are always just a suggestion, just something to work off of, so you guys have questions. Oh, right, that's at 7 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. I think that covers everything, right?
Hmm.
I think so.
Okay, fabulous. Well then, without further ado, I love you all. I hope you have a fantastic night, morning, whatever it is for you.
Thank you
And
for joining.
Yes,
Thank you
thank
for
you.
watching.
we appreciate all of you. Thanks for the beans, Gray. Beans!
Beans.
And until next time, keep grinning, gamers.